1. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Australian Masters 40 Plus. This is Dylan Kimlin and Kylie Dunn in the booth with you this morning as we get started with our first day here. Beautiful Saturday morning at the Beenleigh Tennis Centre, where we will be covering the gendered doubles today. How are we doing, Kylie?
I'm great. Look at all this sun. It's exciting.
Yeah, I think any time we get on the court where it's nice and shiny, it's always a good time.
And this booth up here, the view from the little walkway over at the Beenleigh Tennis Centre, I'm impressed. This is really great.
Yeah, and as you can see, viewers, we are on our show court here. Just to the right side of the screen, we do have a bunch of seating available. A bunch of people are there enjoying watching their friends and family, and a lot of others are up here on the, what would we call this, a walkway, I guess?
Yeah. Pretty nice facilities they have here at Beenleigh.
Yeah.
Beautiful clubhouse. You can go and get a proper cooked bar meal and have a drink, and it's great.
Yeah, it's a good time all round. Now, one thing we didn't check, Kylie, is this court 1 that we're watching? I'm just getting up court
We're
manager.
actually at court 21.
Oh, good thing you know what's going on. So, viewers, for our match on court currently, as we have
just finished. We've just had a paddle tap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So they had a timeout. That's why I wasn't in a mad rush to get all the
Sorry, I
info.
was trying to madly catch up on the score.
It's okay. But we have our 40 plus 4.0 and above division on court at the moment, viewers, and we will dive into the next game.
Yeah. Well, these guys have 2 pools, so we will get some semi-finals before we get to the finals.
Yeah, nice. But viewers, say conditions are pretty warm at the moment.
Yeah.
Probably high 20s.
There's a little breeze coming from, I guess, the baseline.
Yep.
Away from camera, straight down the court.
Yeah, and it's fair to say, viewers, that if you haven't played an Australian Masters event yet, they are a whole bunch of fun.
Yeah, specially made 40 plus so that Tony and I could play, and then now we organise them and never get to play. So that was probably not great planning on our part. But great events. Gender doubles today, mixed doubles tomorrow. They're nice, feel like quick tournaments. We don't do singles, so we don't do the third day.
Yeah, but I'll be honest, I feel like it's almost a good thing. Like, it's a quick and easy tournament, get it done.
Yeah.
But the players have a good time because, you know, they finish up on Sunday at a reasonable time.
Yeah.
Still get to do stuff on your weekend.
Yeah. You know, all those young people aren't here to annoy us.
Why are you looking at me when you say that, Kylie?
Are you even old enough to play Masters, Dylan?
No, I'm 33.
You don't belong here.
No, I don't. But I'm happy to promote everyone on our courts.
You are. You're an equal opportunity commentator. I like that.
Well, viewers, it's fair to say this year has kicked off with a bit of a bang. We've had some great tournaments already throughout the start of 2026. You ladies had your girls want to have fun.
I can't believe it's only March. We've done that many tournaments this year.
Yeah.
But last week, Girls Just Want to Have Fun was an absolute blast. Fair to say, I think I can guarantee that will be on again next year.
Yeah, nice.
Every female pickleball player should be trying to lock that date in.
Well, let's talk about it because I obviously wasn't there, so you can fill me in as well as some of the viewers that might not have been present.
Yes.
So what was it all about? Give us the vibe.
So just a day to celebrate women and all the women in pickleball so that we can all get around each other, lift everybody up. Coinciding with International Women's Day. We weren't available on the exact day, so we were a week late, but I feel like why not stretch that celebration out to a week? An amazing tournament committee headed by Reiki and Caroline, and Tony was helping out.
Yeah.
Coco was commentating. I ended up commentating with her. I was the ring-in, just doing whatever needed to be done. And it was such a great day.
Yeah.
Some of our men pickleballers that are tournament frequenters were there to support the women in their lives. It was just wonderful. We had some little fun games to win some prizes. It was just a great event all around. There was some great costumes.
Yeah.
So I think we might be hyping that up next time.
Oh, okay.
Try and get some great outfits happening. There was bottles of wine on offer.
Oh, my goodness.
Great player bags. It was just all around a great event. And that was my first time going to the Bray Park.
Yeah.
So they have a pickleball club there. There's 12 undercover courts, 8 courts outside. And a little birdie told me, because they're all multi-sport, that perhaps maybe next year they will all be straight pickleball.
Whoa, look out, viewers.
Yeah, so if you're on the north side of Brisbane, I think it's Genesis Pickleball Club. I think check them out. Go check out their facility. It was great.
And hello to you, Miss Karina. I hope you're doing well in the YouTube chat, bouncing in, saying hello.
Oh, hey, Karina. Why aren't you here?
Yeah,
What's
I
happening in
know.
your world?
I know she did say she wishes she was here, but she can tune in here and watch the events. Who knows? She's probably traveling, because I know she plays that many tournaments. There's a chance that she might be somewhere else.
And thanks for getting in on the chat, live chat early, Karina. We spent a fair bit of time trying to coerce people to talk to Coco and I. But eventually everyone got in on the game, which was fun. Even Mr. Dylan, who was listening to us at the beach.
Yeah, I was literally sitting with a, how do I word it, a liquid beverage in my hands on the sand.
You were cooling down and hydrating.
That's right, and watching some of the streams. It was actually a lot of fun. I was incredibly chill, big Bali vibes from my side of the tent.
Excellent.
But it looks like our next set of players are ready to go, viewers, and we'll get our scoreboards.
Paddle toss is happening.
And as always, we got a big thank you to Skilly, getting behind us here at the Aussie Masters. You can see their banner at the top right, and I think that QR code, we got to test it actually and see if it works on the stream. But if you are interested, they are a fantastic coaching application.
Karina's watching. Karina, pull your phone up to the live stream. Is that QR code on the banner big enough for you to capture?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Karina, you can be our guinea pig. Tell us what's happening. All right, so just pulling up the court manager here. We got the beautiful Kath Griffin below us running the show for the time being. So we can get started here for the men's 40 plus 4.0 plus division. And you can hear that wind blustering through, viewers.
Yeah, slow dink rally to start us off. Oh, well placed, Dean. Very patient pickleball. That was lovely.
Yeah, so viewers, this match...
That's the risk when you run around your backhand, isn't it? You leave that little gap through the middle.
So this match, we have the combination of Anthony Johnston and Glenn Petrie. Good to see Mr. Petrie out there on the court, legend from the sunny coast.
This is from Petrie's Pickleball?
Yeah, taking on Dean Potgeider and... Ooh, how do I say your name? I think it's Vari Buziji. It's a cool last name.
Very cool.
We'll see how many times we can butcher it in the next in the next 10 minutes. Viewers.
We're going to have to put a new thing in the brackets, player form, phonetic.
Yeah.
How do we say your name?
Oh my goodness, that would make my life so much easier, please. All right, but we are playing, viewers, 1 to 15, win by 2, with the gentleman rotating at 8.
Oh, that wind is picking up.
Yeah, howling through.
So the guys at the top of your screen are hitting straight into the wind. So there should be no reason to pull back on those drives.
We'll see if we can get a score update here, viewers. We do have the combination of Potgeider and Johnston closest to camera. Someone goes long. Was that 2-0, I believe I just heard? Now, viewers, we are doing a little bit of a different view for you at home. You'll notice a little bit more of a top-down at home. Oh, here we go, Karina. Oh, you're injured, mate. Oh, dear.
No.
We never want to hear that. Good reset.
Oh, yes, I did. I ran into Karina. She was watching last week. She came to watch the girls just want to have fun.
Ooh, Ernie,
went
good
for the Ernie.
dink.
Just wide.
Yeah, just been cleared by a physio this week to play again. Longest 7 weeks of your life. Well done, Karina. Welcome back on the courts.
And obviously a good patient. If she's back on the court, she's done her rehab.
Yeah, it's not like physios to give good news. Hey, Kylie.
I'm the worst patient. If I ever get injured, I'm in trouble. Trying to listen to my own advice. It's terrible.
Oh, driving to the net, and I can see a young Miss Coco Lococo also watching. She has a 3.
Hey, Coco, how's Bali?
No, she's not in Bali. She's in Melbourne, apparently.
Oh, and Qantas Lounge, no doubt. And the first class one, boozing it up. I'm just going to try and get a score.
7-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've brought my net mics, Kylie. So
All right.
I'll get them going as well so we can hear the courts. I might do that next match, actually. Now, I'm assuming this is a pool match, actually. Let's pull up the court manager. Court manager doesn't actually say if it's a...
I wouldn't say semi. It'll tell you if it's a medal, but we would know because we'd have a referee.
True.
Nice, they've pushed him off the line. Yeah, clever.
And that's better there. See if Petrie and
171. Oh, just pushed along.
Johnson can get some balls rolling here, and that's...
Going to say a fair bit of height as well.
Yeah. He's a tall gentleman, isn't he?
172.
Oh, the coverage.
Nice.
Terrific movement, roping it down the middle, big forehand.
711. A little bit too cash. The team hitting in to win too. Every point you can get up there will feel like gold. You want to be as close as you can on the end swap. Oh, no.
I actually really like Glenn's double-handed backhand.
I was just going to say that. Tui was looking good.
And that's the 8-point
Must be 8,
rotation. Yep, the fellas will pop and swap. And Kylie, I got a bone to pick with you, mate.
Oh, what have I done
Viewers,
now?
we're going to do live, how do we word it? Petty grievances.
Can I bring a mediator in, please?
It's all right. Coco's listening. She will definitely go into bat for you, Kylie. It's funny you mention it, Mr. Matt Hansen or Matty Hansen, whoever it is, rocking the Get Stumped Toowoomba.
Pickleballers up the range are here. Everyone's tuning in. I love it.
They have asked the question if we have any scones today. Matt or Matty, you wouldn't believe it, but Kylie and Coco were fed at the Girls Want to Have Fun event. I tuned in and they were having a mighty good feed in the commentary booth.
Oh, you mean the spread that we brought ourselves that we just had all over the commentary table?
It's a good idea, honestly.
Look,
Bit of
we
a
can't help
charcuterie
it
board.
if there was a brownie van at the tournament.
Oh, that's so dangerous.
Yeah, that was wicked.
Oh, good hands. There's that Tui again. Yeah, Dean into the net.
But yeah, you're right. I had stocked the fridge quite well.
Yeah.
We had a nice nuts and fruit
Ooh, yummy.
and yeah, we had a nice little spread. You
See-
wouldn't have liked it though because it was on the commentary desk.
That's okay. If my table's big enough, I'll gladly have a... Maybe I should start a new movement, viewers, of commentary charcuterie. Is that how you say it?
Charcuterie?
Charcuterie.
maybe? All right, I'll see what I can whip up for you tonight. I probably won't be baking any scones though.
Yeah, I agree, Matt. Justice for Matt as well, apparently. He wants in on the food. And good to know, Karina. We will have to see what we can do to get that QR code nice and big.
Oh, so it didn't work. But can we give the Get Stumped guys a bit of a shout out? You might have seen the horrible fire that ripped through the PCYC in Toowoomba. And Get Stumped, I know, reached out to them on the social media and said, pickleballers, we're here for you. Because obviously they run venues in Toowoomba as well. So trying to get all the pickleballers, make sure they still know there's a court available for them.
Yeah, it's no good. Hopefully all of our picklers out in Toowoomba are doing all good up in the range. It's probably windier there than it is here. We can't really complain about the breeze.
No, it's quite nice. It's cooled it down somewhat.
Pop up, good recovery.
Oh, bad luck.
Yeah, kept going to the forehand there.
Yeah,
They
he was
did
just
have the-
falling away as he hit that third one. Couldn't get the weight moving forward behind the ball.
With Dean being a lefty, they've got that opportunity down the middle of the court to hit to the double backhands. I mean, Dylan Shush, as Potguider puts that away with his backhand.
Maybe not such a weakness.
No, Dean's a gun.
Yeah. Dean was there watching the lovely Deb last week.
It's good to see.
Oh, lovely drop
Oh,
shot.
what a
yeah.
shot.
Oh, the ATP actually didn't miss by much.
Yeah, look, if I wasn't working on my tan, it's fair to say I would have been present to cheer on the ladies.
Yeah, we'll have you next year, Dylan. That's
Hardly.
fine.
Especially if there's brownies involved.
Yeah, have you ever seen a van called Brownie Brews? It was pretty good. There was also something last week that I've never seen, a dirty soda.
Oh, what is that, like a spider? Lemonade and ice cream?
Look, I don't know. Tony did bring us some drinks that had a concoction of things in them. One did not taste very nice.
Was that
One
the dirty
tasted delicious. One was like some weird coconutty thing, but whatever the Red Bull thing, I don't know. Basically, they taste like cocktails, but they're non-alcoholic. So however you dirty up soda, I don't know. I'd never heard of a dirty
See,
soda. Like,
isn't it-
like dirty fries? It was that kind
Yeah.
of thing.
But isn't like a dirty chai latte like a coffee
Oh, I don't know.
chai? So,
Don't ask the non-coffee drinker.
true. And I can't ask Kath either.
Four
Yeah.
patient gentlemen at the kitchen now. Oh, that's
Drop.
that great zone, wasn't it? Do I let it bounce?
Yeah.
Do I take it
Yeah.
on the volley? And even for a guy with such good reach,
Yeah.
you still found that right depth to make him think. So if it was me dinking up the other end, I'd take note of where that spot was, and that's where I'd be going, oh, what a
good
get.
hands. Oh, hit the bar.
Yep.
And that is a replay,
Replay.
viewers. I had a funny moment regarding that rule the other day, Kylie. So, viewers, I've been going undercover. I've been playing pickleball again. Shock horror.
About time.
I've been teaching my wonderful partner, Gabby, how to play. And we've been going down to a local club in Brisbane, playing in a all-skill level session. As I'll continue this waffle after this great rally. Oh, body bag.
That's a bag.
And they have portable nets there. And we were playing, and I was playing with a lot of players that were new to the game. And a ball hit the net and rolled over and hit the bar. Now, the rules dictate, viewers, if you are new to the rules, that is a replay. And I said that to the players, and there was about 6 people like,
I just need to interrupt with that's a bag.
yeah, true.
Yeah, thank you.
A counter bag. 'Cause
Yeah,
they
one
got hit
each.
earlier.
Yep.
But yeah, had all these people like, that's not a rule. What are you talking about? And I'm like, I'm just going to be quiet.
Yeah, I'll pretend I don't know what I'm talking about. That's like me when I walk into a gym.
Oh yeah, you would have that all the time.
Yeah, I just have to go blinkers and
Yeah.
not look. I'm a physiotherapist, people, if you didn't realise why that's weird. I can't look at what some people are doing because you can't just walk up to random people and
Yeah.
go, you're going to hurt yourself doing that. And I think I would do that too if I was at a pickleball session that no one knew me.
Drop.
Nice reach.
Oh, well placed.
Oh,
Out.
feet.
Oh, okay.
That's right. No one was aware.
Well, to be fair, we are sitting up high in our ivory tower. We can see everything. So, okay.
That's okay.
It's
no
ironic
one does it on purpose, but it's really crazy how many foot faults you'll see without a
mate.
referee because
Yeah.
you can't see yourself.
Yeah.
When I'm not looking at my partner, I'm
Yeah.
looking at where they hit the ball. The opponents are just trying to get the ball back.
I think it's ironic that you're talking about being a physio at the gym where you can't call things out. Here's a referee doing commentary.
I know, and I can't. But that's what I mean. We're just commenting on what happened. No one was doing it maliciously. But it's a crazy thing. I was actually sitting watching games like this with this sort of view with you, Dylan, that actually made me go, I'm going to start looking at my opponents when I'm playing, which is actually a skill that's quite tricky, that you really have to concentrate and develop. And I'm starting to notice a lot more foot faults. So I'm calling them in rec games. I'm calling them in tournaments.
You're going to be that person.
Yeah.
The foot fault caller in socials. That hit goes down the wide. And
Now, I'm not going to argue with someone. I'm not going to
Yeah.
take the point.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's good. That's one of the things at rec is if we're never pointing out foot faults, you just don't realise how often they're happening.
See you later, Coco. Have a safe flight, mate. We will see you tomorrow.
Hey, what are you talking about? She gets Wi-Fi on the plane. She can stay online.
Apparently she's done.
All right, see you, Coco. See you tomorrow.
She flew to Melbourne
Yeah,
from Bali.
yeah. Sometimes the cheaper flights.
Yeah.
Just
See, coming from
to go a
Darwin,
bit
you know
further,
what
yeah.
it's like living in Darwin. Right?
Yeah.
Flying to Bali is like
Yes.
a 20-minute trip.
So I may be on the standby list to go to Catherine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got the text call this morning that the Ozmat team is on a
Oh,
get ready.
what a
Oh,
shot.
nice. That was great.
Awesome hit there. Petrie with the setup and the big
And
finish from
didn't
Johnston.
overhit that put away. Just
Yeah.
made sure he got it on the right angle.
Beautiful stroke of the ball. We still don't know what the score is, but I will get microphones set up, viewers, after this match so we can find out. No idea. You know, talking about the score, I had a very funny comment yesterday, and we'll just listen here, viewers. I'll be quiet for a second. Nope.
We're all mumbling.
I got a random compliment I never thought I would have, Kylie.
Yeah.
Because I've been playing non-stop paddle, viewers. Great angle there. Petrie on the coverage. We'll finish this story after this rally. Down the middle. In paddle, you don't have to call the score before you serve.
Okay.
But in pickleball, like paddle, when I play, I call the score every time because it's ingrained in me
Yeah.
being a pickleball.
How often do people lose track of the score?
Every time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was going to say, was that a double bounce? It doesn't look like it was. A little long. And that there is game,
And
viewers.
that's game.
Viewers, we will continue our pool matches. I'm going to go and quickly set up some microphones so we can hear the scores from our gentlemen on court. But yeah, so we, all of these paddle players like Dylan, it's so good to play with you because you just call the score. And I'm like,
just makes
why
sense,
why
right?
don't you call the score? Like,
Yeah.
anyone can do it.
It also doesn't necessarily need to be in the rule book for you to do it.
It's all right.
It's just, I mean, I know what happens in pickleball. If people go 2 points without saying the score, then
Yep,
I don't know,
yep.
are we all on the same page here? Are we both keeping the same silent score?
Yeah.
So,
No, spot on. Viewers, we will keep the ball rolling, so to speak. I'm going to get some
we
microphones
might be
ready.
up to quarterfinals because
Yeah.
we were very close before. So.
Well, I'm going to run down and find out,
Yep.
but we will mute the audio for the time being, viewers, and once we get back into it, we can get started once again here with the Aussie.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Beenleigh Masters at the Beenleigh Tennis Centre. We must have another pool match on because these guys got on really quickly. That was the first point. Oh, nice setup through the middle there. Dylan's just running down to try and set up some net mics for us. 2-0-2. Chris Jones to serve. Just wide. Good leave by Mr. Petrie. And that'll be side out. So possibly the last pool round here before we get into quarters. Oh, the Tui unsuccessful. Oh, the, sorry, what do you call that? Tweener. I don't quite have all 4 names of the gentleman. My phone has overheated and it just needs to be shut and cooled down. So we'll get the players' names as soon as I can get my phone back online. Nice deep spot catching him on the backhand there. All right, so it should be 2-0-1. Nice wide return. Oh, had the put away. Not tried to overhit, just accidentally overhit. 3-0-2. So the wind blowing quite strong from the baseline of your camera. So the guys serving right now do have a fair bit of wind behind them. So you can see these serves are dipping low and kicking up. So 4-0-2. Oh, and just carried that one wide. Sorry, 4-0-2 now. Oh, beautiful play at the net by both players. Sorry, I've just fixed up your graphic. Dylan can't leave me alone. I'll always forget to do something. 5-0-2. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice wide shot by Mr. Petrie. Zero 5-1. Oh, beautiful drop. Perfect spot. Hard to know whether to volley or let those ones bounce. Usually better if you can take those drops on the full. Anything in the kitchen on the full, if it's within your reach and you're balanced, is a good idea. Get the ball back and take some time away from your opponents. All right, 2-5-1. On a little nice little run here. 3-5-1. Just both a little late getting their hands up to the ball there. It could be the wind, just throwing the timing off everyone a little bit. 4-5-1. Beautiful Tui again. Second server. So we'll be out 4-5-2. Nice patient play here. Oh no, just a bit of a framer. It's a blistering start by the guys in white and black. But we're just about even here. Must be 4-5-2 because they're still on their starting side. Oh, nice short angle. Well defended. They're hanging in here, yeah, same angle. A little bit more pace on that one, a little bit more depth. And good night. Side out. All right. 5-4-1, I think. Oh, 5-6, sorry. Just caught Chris in transition there. Wasn't quite balanced before that ball came in. Still moving through the shot. 5-6-2. Oh, a little bit too much time to think. All right, Dylan, we are at 6-5-1.
Beautiful.
I remembered to take the graphic off the screen about 5 points into the match.
That's
Sorry.
all right. That's all right, viewers. We've got a timeout, it looks like.
That's why I'm the intern. I'm allowed to make these mistakes.
Speaking of interns, viewers.
Oh, yes.
We
How
are,
exciting.
Yeah, we are looking for a, dare I say, not an apprentice. What would the terminology be? I don't want to use the word intern because it's not an intern.
Well, we're looking for someone to join
The
our team.
Yeah. So, viewers, the Pickleball Tournaments Australia team, we are blessed, to say it the least. We get to travel around the country and internationally, more news to come, doing tournaments. And effectively, we are looking for someone to get involved with the fun. Now, this particular role, as I've got to be careful what I do and don't say because we haven't got exacts yet, Kylie. But
We haven't published the role description, but we're looking for someone to kind of help us, all of us, in each of our little areas, isn't it?
yeah,
So we do need you to be physically fit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of setup and pack down that
Yeah.
we have to do, but someone to kind of help us just run the show.
literally that. And viewers, if you are someone watching right now that might have a someone that's in, university or that, how do I word
Yeah,
it?
if
Someone
you're studying event management or something and you want some
yeah,
practical experience, I mean, I think we run a great show. We take it all around Australia.
yep,
And you might need a passport. It would be handy to have. We have the dates of all of our tournaments for the rest of this year. So we do have some dates that we need you to be available.
yeah.
We travel around, so you could be located anywhere.
Love. Great rally.
Thank
Sorry, yeah, but long and short of it is, viewers, if you know someone or if you are interested in potentially getting involved in working in pickleball, coming to these incredible events, I got to say, viewers, as someone that worked a 9 to 5 and made the entire lifestyle change, easily the best life decision I've ever made. This is an incredible experience and it's just fun. You get to see all your mates out there on the pickleball court as that ball goes long. And we have a swapping of sides here. So what was the score? You said it was 5-8, 5-6.
It was when you got here, yeah.
So it must be 8-5, going the way of
Yeah.
Petrie and Johnston.
Yeah, so the guys hitting into the wind. They were down 5-0 at the start and they had a
Whoa.
great run and got it back to 6-5.
There you go.
Yeah,
But-
so look, attitude and team ability to work in a team and to live with us because we do travel together and
Yeah.
stay together. That's probably the key aspect. But yeah, being able to help us with the physical jobs that go with running a tournament.
Yep.
And just kind of being able to, we all just say yes to everything, isn't it? We kind of all pitch in.
Yep.
Help
It's kind
out.
of, well, that's honestly just pickleball in general, right?
Yeah.
Like anyone that's been on a committee, beautiful shot there is that punch down the left. By the way, viewers, we do have the combination of Jones and Randall on the other side of the court taking on Petrie and Johnston.
Thank you. I knew Chris Jones because he's an ex-Harvey Bay guy.
Yeah.
And I wasn't, my phone's back working, but I hadn't got the team names up there, so thanks, Dylan.
And same as last game match for viewers. Oh my goodness, words, Dylan. This is playing to 15 with the gentleman rotating at 8. Big drive there from Petrie is
right
good.
at the hip too.
Yeah, hard to pick that one up.
Yeah.
And I have got confirmation we will get into finals after this.
Excellent.
Did you get any sweets from Kirsten?
No, she baked again.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love that woman.
Yeah, she's
She
already...
actually usually brings cupcakes to our tournaments, doesn't she?
Yeah.
God, people are amazing.
Yeah, and which is why you want to work in pickleball, viewers, as that ball's called long.
Yeah. I mean, we often travel with a coffee machine.
Yes, true.
So even though I don't drink coffee, but there's potential you can have good coffee.
Oh, coverage.
What a finish. We try to cook as a house. We've been looking after our health.
Yes.
We certainly
Yeah.
get our steps in. You'll get your
Oh,
10,000
yeah.
steps a day. That's not a that's
All
a
right.
given.
We've got to time our viewers, and it's story time. Now, because, this is one thing we do on our Pickleball Tournaments Australia streams is we ramble.
We do.
Mainly Dylan. But there's a beautiful lady at the back right of screen. Now, we can't see the courts exactly. I think they're having a paddle tap. They're just off your courts, but here she comes. Just at the top right of screen, you'll see her wandering down wearing the blue top. I call her Pineapple.
Okay.
Now, there's a story here because she was playing with the beautiful Connie Brookless, who's behind Skilly,
Yeah.
who those two were teaming up at the Northern Rivers Regional Rally. And I had a ball covering their events. They're such beautiful people, those two ladies. And they were both wearing T-shirts with big pineapples on them.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to the ladies at the back there, I was like, you do know what that means, right?
I was going to ask which way was the pineapples.
Where's this story going? And it's fair to say Connie definitely knew what it meant. Naughty Connie. But the other ladies did not. So I've just known her from now on as Pineapple.
Okay.
And every time I see, hey, Pineapple, how you doing? It's like, oh, shush, Dylan.
Well, they need to wear that get up to Yeppoon.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, lots of pineapples in
Yeah.
Yeppoon. Beautiful pineapple country.
Yeah, I might rock my Yeppoonies shirt. I'm 99% confirmed for that event, by the way, viewers.
Excellent. That's
Oh, my
our
goodness.
girls' weekend.
The
I don't
Olympics.
referee. Tony doesn't organise.
Yeah.
That's our weekend away.
Have you guys booked accommodation? Oh, no, I've already got accommodation. Thank you, Yeppoon.
Oh, nice. No, we'll try and get the Olympic house again, I think.
The Olympic house.
I'm still waiting for the reel from last year, to be fair.
Yeah, true. I thought you were about to call it the Olympic Village, and I was like, maybe a bit of a negative connotation with that. Serve serve here from Jones.
Ooh, and just inching his way in, but then still moving through
Yeah.
that last shot. It's really hard sometimes to be patient and just wait for the right ball to move in on.
Well,
Because Petrie was very set, and
Yeah.
those balls were above the net. Oh, nice. Just caught the line.
on the
Oh, no.
wide.
Oh, just wide. I'm on the wrong side of that line to call it.
Yeah, a bit of a discussion regarding it. It looks like Petrie will bring it in again. Well, the way I describe it, Kylie, is it's fighting fire with fire. Is if someone speeds it up at you and you... I liken it when I play pickleball, you feel like a Labrador or a Golden Retriever. You're like, yeah, this is fun.
Chase
I
ball, yeah.
want to whack ball. But in reality, the smart players are just reset and slow it down.
Well, I think it depends on your skill set because, I mean, if you're in a firefight, stay in it if you're balanced.
Yeah.
But
If you're
I know
balanced.
I don't have a particularly hard put away shot. So for me, I have to be extra patient. I have to actually wait for the right ball. I can't just attack anything.
Oh, speaking of attacking,
Oh, nice.
Glenn Petrie with the big finish, and that is the finish of the match. Beautifully played.
Okay.
Viewers, we're going to bounce into finals
All right.
for a 40 plus 4.0 division.
Let's go.
Very excited. And speaking of excitement, viewers, we have our other Grand Slam events coming up this year, including the Brisbane Grand Slam, April 3rd to April 5th. Not far away at all, viewers, and registrations are available on the Pickleball Brackets
And
website.
possibly one more date to add there.
Yeah,
I might
well,
find if we've got.
if we are allowed to.
Allowed to
Actually,
announce
there's two more dates there
Yeah.
that we need to add. News to come.
Yeah, just throw. What do you call that? A hook?
Yeah, the cliffhanger.
Yeah, cliffhanger.
We
There we
gotta-
go.
gotta-
Hang around if you want to hear some more Football Tournaments Australia announcements.
May potentially be relevant to the big chill that's happened or happening. When is that? Is that this weekend? Big chill? Or was it last weekend?
I'm not sure. Too many tournaments to remember them all.
Yeah, not wrong. And
Which
look
is
at
great, right?
Look at the ones on our screen, and you could be a part of all of those, viewers. As I mentioned, we are looking for a staff member. But yeah, so the matches will continue. But if you are interested in getting amongst any of these tournaments, it will all be on the Pickleball Brackets website. Or I call it Pickleball Brackets.
I still do too. I
It's
forget that
pickleball
people
tournaments,
might
eh?
not remember that it used to be called brackets.
Well,
Pickleballtournaments.com.
for the really OGs, it was a merging of pickleballtournaments.com and Pickleball Brackets.
Yeah.
And then now they've gone back to Pickleball Tournaments, which makes it confusing for everyone.
Yes.
But that's my lingo that's wrong. But also, viewers, we have our Aussie Masters events coming up as well. So obviously we got the March 21st, 22nd weekend. We are popping over to Sydney in May, and then Brisbane 19th, 20th, which should be a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to covering all of those events. And are you going to those as well, Kylie? The Sydney and Brizzy ones?
Possibly not Sydney. It's I'm I'm getting low on the old annual leave.
Okay, already. It's only March.
I know. I actually have my whole year planned down to the hour
Yeah, okay.
to make sure that I can make as many of these
Those-
events as possible. But yeah, thank you, Queensland Government, for the 4 weeks annual leave. I'd like
Yeah.
some extras, please.
Yes, there we go. No, what we need is like, you know how the Army Reserves get like their own little...
Well, I do have
Annual.
sporting leave as a
Oh, there you
government
go.
employee.
Beautiful.
Yes, one of our newly announced tournaments is going to
Oh.
probably use some of that.
Beautiful.
If you do work for the government, you can access 5 days of sporting leave if you are a player, official, manager of a state or national side or event.
Oh my goodness.
So I know the Commonwealth Bank does something similar. So
Yeah.
especially for Australian championships and things like that.
Oh, viewers, look into that.
It's helped me get to a few of the the professional tournaments.
Yeah.
You know, a couple of extra days.
Yeah. Well, talking about, I guess, it's not exactly a pro event, but at our Brizzy Grand Slam, we are doing a money ball.
Yeah.
So there will be a bunch of prize money on for that. I was talking to the lovely Mr. Sumi Rajpal this
Actually,
week.
we should get a graphic. We should get the graphic up for
should.
that, actually,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
that's been a recent announcement.
Yes.
So if you are in town for Easter, I mean, the Grand Slam at Easter is a fun event anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, you're certainly not working. You've got an extra day off to recover. Well,
Yeah, why
you know,
wouldn't
you've
you?
got your long weekend anyway. Why
Yeah.
not at least play one pickleball event? One day with your family,
That's right.
one day of pickleball. Come and have a laugh with us.
Yeah. And, yeah, I believe the Moneyball, I think Sumi's helping out running that because they have a very successful Moneyball at Shaw Park
Yeah, they do.
each week.
They do a great event.
So that'll be a lot of fun. So we can see the fellas starting to ramp here. I imagine we are going to bounce into our semis now. I'll check our tournament desk manager. Well, the sun is shining. We do have some clouds around, but none of them really look threatening, Kylie,
No,
which
they
I'm
don't.
happy.
And I actually think that little breeze might be just blowing everything by us,
Good,
which,
good.
you know. Oh, I did sacrifice a chicken last night, so hopefully our curse is broken.
Okay.
I figured we
sounds like
needed
there's
to
a
do
story there.
needed to do something, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You know, the movie Major League, when they're in their form slump, and he goes and gets KFC
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they needed to sacrifice a chicken.
Fair call.
Yeah. Anyway, all these obscure references that nobody gets.
No, it's all
That's-
right. I love it. You do you. But, yeah, so it's only March. Got Easter coming up. You an Easter gal? You enjoy hot cross bun or an Easter egg?
I've camped with my mates every Easter until
That's good.
pickleball came along.
Oh,
So-
ruins lives.
I know, but I used to go from Harvey Bay, drive to the campsite, set up on Thursday, take the extra day off work, then hoof it to Brisbane
Yeah.
because I had to go watch the Lions because they always play Collingwood Easter the
Christ.
Thursday before Easter. Stay at Mum and Dad's and hoof it back to the campsite and then camp for a few days.
So, viewers, you had to bring up footy. I commentate Queensland AFL and Queensland AFLW, which I'm very
Yay.
excited about. And my partner, I got her to watch a footy game for my beloved Richmond, which we lost by like a goal. Oh, Carlton. Anyway, she was like, "What team should I support?" And I was like, "Well, you live in Brisbane." She was like, "Oh yeah, I'll be a Lions supporter." And in my head, I'm like,
Yeah, we'll have Gabby,
God,
thank
no.
you. That's
anyone
fine.
else. I actually suggested Gold Coast.
Hey, it's hard when people think, oh, you're just a bandwagon
No.
jumping up. But I was a bad news
Oh,
Bears
here we
supporter
go.
back when there was
Back
a
in my day.
greyhound track around the Gabba.
Yeah, I've been Richmond forever. You know how many Richmond supporters play pickleball?
Oh, really?
Oh my goodness, they're everywhere. I constantly have people, and people have tattoos, and I see the Tigers tattoo. I'm
yeah.
like, yes, yellow and black. Anyway, we're getting off topic, standard. We do have the fellas warming up here for our next set of matches, which,
Mr. Jared,
yep,
Team Hustle,
he's another Griffin. How many
Yep.
Griffins have we got in pickleball?
probably.
This is no relation to our beloved Kath, hey?
Not as far as I know. I don't think any of them are related.
Just crazy.
And like we have Alex Dunn from Salty Dinks.
Yeah,
Not related to me as far as
Fair.
I know.
Fair. Yeah, no Kimlins. I did get sent an obscure picture from the wonderful Kirsty McCorkindale this weekend, or
Yeah.
last week rather, who was watching ice hockey, and there was a Kimlin playing ice hockey.
Oh,
I was like, okay, I didn't know I have relatives in Canada or somewhere, but who knows?
I got to sit in the players' box for the US versus Canada
Oh, that would have been amazing.
ice hockey. I was the physio for the team when they were in Australia. That was pretty cool.
Oh,
I've got to
such a
admit.
fun sport.
Yeah.
I guess, not ironic at all, considering I literally commentate pickleball and play paddle. But I do like obscure sports, like...
oh my God, have you seen roof ball?
No. What is that, like royal tennis?
Oh my God, no. Okay, everybody,
ball.
while we wait for these players to warm up, go and find roof ball on YouTube, because my dad loves an obscure sport.
What is-
And he showed me, have you seen the movie Basketball?
Yeah.
You know how they start something on their driveway that turns into
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of like that deal.
Like pickleball.
You have to, I think you throw like a gridiron ball
Yeah.
over the roof,
Oh,
and it
yeah.
has to like go around the chimney or around the little exhaust thing and come back and catch it. But it's literally turned into like this league
Sport. Oh,
where
my
people
goodness.
play it, and there's a championship, and it's on YouTube.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
I can't figure out the rules, but there is no more obscure sport I've found than roof ball.
Banana ball's been amazing. Don't know if you watch Banana Ball, the baseball
League, yes.
variant. It's their T20. Someone who used to play state-level baseball. Actually, you were a baseballer too, weren't
I
you?
was, yeah, and I used to be the physio for the Brisbane Bandits
There we go.
for 3 seasons or so.
But obscure sports. I was going on a tangent, but
Yeah,
nothing will top roof ball.
Sorry, oh, ruined your train of thought.
No, you're
I
right.
used to always think, if you ever want to represent your country, you just
Yeah.
got to pick an obscure
Yeah,
sport.
that's right. Yeah.
We had some friends who, for a birthday, hired out the ice rink at Beenleigh and got the curling club in to teach us all to play curling.
That would've been
it
so much
was
fun.
so much fun. We had a
Yeah.
great afternoon of curling. And then we were like, oh my God, like, who plays curling? And they're like, oh, there's like 3 venues in Australia. And we were like, right, so how many women play? And they
Yeah.
were like 6. And I was like, right, so if I get better than 3 of them, I've made the Australian women's
True,
curling team,
true.
right? And so
Yeah, that's a
then
good
we
point.
all ran out of steam to follow that
Oh,
dream.
no.
But I mean, you just pick an obscure sport. Go for it.
We are about to get started here,
Here we
viewers. We will see the combination of Jones and Randall once again. And they'll be versing Jason Grady and Jared Griffin.
So Jones and Randall, was it? I can't see your
Jones
board.
and Randall, yep.
Jones and Randall, the top
Hang
of the screen. Okay.
They are right there at the tippy top, and they're up against
Just getting towels.
Griffin
sorted.
and Grady.
There we go. All right, should be 1 game to 15.
Well,
So
thingy doesn't say whether it's a
quarterfinal?
quarter or not.
Quarterfinal, fellas. Jared. No, they just want to ignore me. That's fine.
That's all right. You're only a referee.
Yeah.
I will pull it up. We can find out.
All right, 0-0-2. Aggressive drive to start the point. Might be showing their intention. Nice work through the middle.
This is a semi-final. I can
Semi-final. Here
confirm.
we go. 0-0-2.
Got a lot of time for Jared Griffin. Nice dude.
Yeah, he's helped us out a couple of
Yeah,
times at Grand
yeah.
Slams. Yep.
He's a terrific player as well. Very handy on the court.
Ooh, bit of middle confusion.
Yeah. Oh, there's the look as well.
I'll be like, how many games have you played today, fellas? How have you not sorted out the middle yet?
It's okay. It'll come back here to Jones. Jones rocking the black and arm and leg sleeves.
Oh, it's cracked. Oh, it must have been the ball then.
Yeah, that's
wasn't
fair.
wasn't the confusion.
Yeah. As we will swap the balls around. My obscure sport I was going to bring up was, what's it called? Gaelic footy.
I used to play Gaelic footy.
Yeah,
That's not an
true.
obscure sport.
I mean, there's only certain Australians that would know about Gaelic.
I used to want to play AFL really badly,
Yeah.
but there wasn't no women's AFL around, and so I found Gaelic footy because it was like closest thing I
Yeah.
could get to AFL.
It's an awesome sport,
Yeah,
viewers. I'll
lots
always
of
watch
fun, play on, no marks.
It. No, just
It's very fast.
run and kick and tackle. Second serve up with Mr. Randall to bring it in. Bang.
Yeah. You shall not
No,
pass.
pumped away. And the last name of Randall always makes me think of Randall from Sunny Coast.
Oh, I was thinking of Randall from Monsters Inc. Sorry. In my head, I was like, where are you going with that? Totally a different place.
Always watching. As we have a cross dink, Riley Jones with the speed up, and that has landed
dropped in. Might have been helped by the wind.
Beautiful strike of the ball.
Oh, just long maybe.
Ooh. Yep. 2-0. Oh,
Ooh.
Jared got up.
A framer versus a framer. Oh, it was in.
I thought you said franger just then, and I had a moment. I was like, okay.
It's going to start censoring me.
Oh, beautiful drop.
Yeah,
Yep.
nice spot.
Great example there of a cross-court third shot drop. Good start here for the double Gs. Bang.
Ooh, again, just caught on that hip. Hip of the paddle hand. Another good drop from Jared. And
Ooh,
a nice
that's a
drive. Good
rifle.
block. Oh, bad luck. Do we call that a bag? It's a very soft
I mean,
bag.
it's off a net, so
Yeah. Is that a tote bag, maybe?
oh,
Just
I'm sure the
something a
Salty
little
Dinks
soft.
boys will have a name for it. Now, viewers, being a semi, we are playing 1 game to 15 with the gentleman rotating to 8. Basketball goes long.
All right, second serve.
I was trying to sweet talk the wonderful AJ earlier today into having a barbecue set up just next to our tournament desk.
Oh, they had the barbecue firing last night.
Yeah. So we'll see, viewers. Sure, no one in the tournament team will complain.
No, a bit of it. Well, I will because we're sitting right in front of the barbecue. We'll have to move the whole tournament desk. I think Jared was just chasing that ball toss there. It didn't look like a smooth swing.
On the service.
Yeah.
Bang. Yeah, Grady got hold of it. Punched away. Cheeky little bum pat there from Mr. Griffin. He likes it. Ooh,
Slice.
yeah,
Yeah, slice plus wind.
perfect.
Quite dangerous combination.
Now, Kylie will be on the hunt this weekend for our fashions on the court.
Yes, I'll have to duck out at some stage, go and do some roving social
Yeah.
media reporting.
Yes, please. As we have the 8-point rotation. Terrific start here for
Yeah.
Griffin and Grady. Yeah, but matchy. We need to make that a thing.
Yeah. Actually, the Harvey Bay crew, we need to get them in front of camera. They've all come in matching gear today. I was very impressed.
Oh, there's 2 of my Redcliffe ladies. They're matchy at the back left.
Yes.
Let's see Jill and Lee over
But
there.
look, we've got them right behind us. Annika and Steph, and
Yeah.
Steph and Matt. Look at them.
They're all rocking the
We're
uniforms.
hyping up your matchies.
Yeah,
We'll get the ladies up the back in the blue.
Yes.
I better go and get the mobile
Pineapple.
phone out.
Yeah, the boys are kind of letting us down. I mean, we got double black, but
Oh, black's boring.
doesn't really count, does it? Don't tell Tony that.
No, that's our Grand Slam. That's our tournament's team colours. We're the black team so that you can see us, so
Yeah.
that we stand out. Everybody else, colour, please.
Second server here, Griffin to rip it in.
Now, they got on a bit of a roll at the start of the game. Oh, there we go.
They continue.
Getting that down, yeah. So hitting into the wind now is still no deterrent. They'll be able to rip it even harder, won't they? Beautiful blocks, Jared.
Yeah, viewers, I want to point out Jared Griffin's service. Very much chest forward, swings through the hips. Rips that. A lot of arm movement, though, is what generates the power.
Which is harder to do from an open stance position
Yes.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It reminds me of a couple players that I will say are taller and, how do I word it? They've got a lot of presence on the court, and they generally stand chest forward and rip through the ball. But they generate so much power. Like, I can understand why he does it. Obviously works for him.
Yeah. It's one of the beauties of pickleball, right? We can teach certain,
Yeah.
techniques and swing paths that are classic, but you don't change what's working. And there are quite a lot of what will look like unorthodox
Yeah.
techniques, but there's
Oh,
so
there's
many ways to
Pineapple.
play pickle.
Look at her, interrupting our game. Get off the court, Pineapple. What are you doing, mate? Gosh, she's fabulous. Someone goes into the net, and the boys in black continue to steamroll.
They are rolling here. 13-0-2.
He gets a lot of topspin, doesn't he?
Yeah. Even that drop, I loved it. Oh, yeah,
beautiful.
nice. Jared is hitting the ball well.
Yeah.
Maybe don't hit it to him would be a good... Someone's on a hot streak like that. If you can, try and keep him away.
I think this is all set up from the service return because he's ripping it in. Return straight to the forehand.
Yeah.
Net roll. Jones with the recovery. That's a
Oh,
beautiful
that's
dig.
a beautiful shot.
And viewers, that'll do it.
Nice way to finish.
Griffin-Grady duo will progress through to the gold medal. Our other semi-final currently underway. And that is between Mr. Potgeider and teammate Bizuji. They are versing Michael Bonney and Dan Bongers, which we will see who will go through. Not too far away, viewers. We've got plenty more pickleball action coming up here at the Oz Masters. Kylie and I will have a little bit of a breather when we return. Gold medal action here for the 40-plus 4.0 men. 2, 1.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Australian Masters here at the Beenleigh Tennis Centre. We are about to launch into our gold medal match here of the 40 plus men's 4.0 and above. Looks like the players are getting ready. At the top of your screen we'll have Potgieter and Bazige, and I apologise if that's not how you say your name. And closest to camera at the you'll have Griffin and Grady. And I've got the amazing Dylan Kimlin, the voice of Australian Pickleball, with me. And referee today is Alison.
Yes, good morning everyone and welcome to the streams if you're just tuning in. Our first gold medal of the day.
Ball's gone long. And that's a side out. All right. It's been some hot pickleball this morning.
It has, and poor old Alison. I'm going to have to move my scoreboard because she's...
You blocking out?
I'm blocking her. Sorry, Alison.
That annoyed me actually at the some of the coverage I was watching last week of the PPA. It was a scoreboard right over the referee's head.
Yeah, no, we've got to give love to our refs. Two, one.
Alrighty. Second serve to come in, I think. Oh, I just missed there. Dylan, have you had a good morning?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, viewers. I think, started with a good coffee and Kirsten was down there giving brownies out to everyone.
Oh, amazing.
Literal
that's right. I went downstairs
points.
and I didn't go looking for them.
Yeah.
I was too busy doing giveaways. You got to come to a Pickleball Tournaments Australia event. We've got the lovely Skilly on board as a sponsor who've given us a bunch of stuff to give away. So I think after this gold medal match, we'll do some giveaways down on the court.
Yeah, I saw you out there with your dance moves.
Never met a dance floor I didn't like. Patient dinking, just waiting for the error. We do have a bit of a wind here too, so... Oh, it looks like the way those banners are blowing is it changed direction.
Yeah, it's a bit swirly at the moment.
It was going hard from the bottom of the screen to top of the screen, but it's a little swirly at the moment.
And Kylie, what are we playing to for this gold medal?
So we'll be playing best 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2, traditional scoring, and we'll play one end straight for each of the first 2 games, and we'll change ends in the third. Something controversial maybe, Dylan.
Oh, here we go.
I actually think there's a really good argument in pickleball for changing ends every match, every game.
Yeah, we have brought this up on the streams in the past, viewers, and I tend to agree.
I need to keep bringing it up because we need to get some momentum behind this.
No, here, viewers, at the Pickleball Tournaments Australia tournament space, it's fair to say we are trailblazers when it comes to determining rules and policy, dare I say.
Yeah, maybe we should pick an event, apply to Pickleball Australia for a rule variation, and see how it goes.
Could have done it at Girls Want to Have Fun. Was that sanctioned?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, nice block. Oh, Griffin.
Oh, nice. Jared's been playing well today. We saw him play in his semi-final just here. Oh, the floaty winner. Don't you hate it when it just goes past you so slowly?
No one likes floaties, and that one is a terrific score there. What a rally.
And you might be able to hear that wind, which really has just picked up right in the middle of that point.
Howling through. Bit of a miscommunication there between the two fellas, and we saw that earlier today.
We did. Although they sorted it out pretty quick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was the first or second point of that semi-final, and then we never saw it again. Both teams playing quite a patient game. I mean, they've all got power, and I think that's it. They know they've all got power. So if you pull the trigger too early, I think it's going to come back at you twice as hard.
Yeah, well, we typically see that with our 4.0 divisions for both our men's and our women's matches, right? In that all of our players can finish points. So hence why they slow it down, and that will be a side out here. I believe it is 0-3 going the way of Bazigi and Potgaita.
0-4. Thank you, Alison. Nice and clear.
Yep. Just having a good chat to Miss Juan before a match.
And there are some tournaments that Queensland are looking for a few extra referees for.
Yes.
So if you've ever thought about it, get involved.
Yeah, I did see that on the Sunny Coast chat. There was a bunch of refs. And,
Ooh, just wide. You know, there's plenty of tournaments, but the more referees we have, the less everyone has to do. Like, with, you know, come to a tournament, referee one match and go home. What a great day. All right, 2-4-1.
Two for one's my favourite score in pickleball, Kylie.
2-for-1. Oh, I like a 2-2-2 with a little pirouette at the end.
Cute.
Yeah.
No, I like half price.
My favourite score used to be 7-11, and it used to tell me that if I got to say 7-11, I could have a Slurpee on the way home.
Yeah, normally I would be a 9-1-1 kind of person with the other team being on 9.
Yeah.
We've got a discussion on court here, viewers. Speaking of 9-1-1, good little discussion, healthy discussion.
Tactical timeout, perhaps?
Yeah. Never against it.
Might be guilty of one or two of those. Oh, I like that wide, deep shot, wide shot to open up the middle of the court.
Yeah, Bazigi had the forehand up against the backhand there against Grady, but didn't opt to fire. It was actually terrific defense.
Yeah. Again, they're hitting into the wind too, the guys at the top, so you got to make sure that you can get it down. What I am liking though is there's a high percentage of getting to the kitchen.
Yeah.
So they're hitting their drops, they're getting through transition, and you know, as soon as you get your serving team to the kitchen, now it's game on. Advantage neutralised, and watch them just push them back. Yeah, that was clinical.
Jared Griffin.
Really nice. $6-4. Are we at? I'll try and catch a score.
I've got 3-4 on my score, but that could be wrong. Good
Oh,
shot.
Nice shot, Dean.
Down low and away she goes. Potgaita will bring it back in.
$4-6, I think.
Go with that.
Alison, 4-6? No, I don't want to yell into the mic.
Throw a ball at her.
I know, but I also don't want to distract them. And I feel like I'm close, but I'm not. Yeah, I think it's 4-6.
Yeah, I think it is 4-6.
Oh, great deep return. There you go. Again, successful drop shot.
This is the cross court that we're seeing a lot of, viewers.
Is that your go-to, Dylan?
What's that?
When you're is that your sort of go-to pattern when you're in a bit of a dink rally?
For me personally, it depends on who I'm versing. I think I actually quite enjoy a cross dink rally personally. But obviously, if you're going up against players that are very proficient at dinking, you don't necessarily want to go toe-to-toe with them.
Yep.
And I think that's something we always talk about in pickleball, right, is being able to adapt to your opposition.
Yeah, and the cross court has its benefits, obviously. You've got a longer line, and you're going past the lower part of the net.
Oh, these hands.
Oh, nice.
There it is again in the middle.
Yep.
That's the tail of the tape at the moment between these two gentlemen.
I think they're both feeling on fire.
Yeah.
Their instinct is to hit it, not a bad thing.
Got a bit of a shindig going on here next to the booth, viewers. It's great vibes here at the Aussie Masters. Usually is, actually.
Yeah.
Always have a good time at the Aussie Masters. Good coverage. There's that cross-dink pattern, which...
I feel like, though, he could have taken that one shot earlier on the full, but he backed up off the line. He's
Timeout.
quite a tall guy.
I think if I'm trying to understand the strategy here of Potgieter and Bazigi, because Bazigi is kind of controlling the tempo, all of the dinks are going towards the middle of the court, which is towards both forehands of Potgieter and Bazigi, which I feel is dangerous for Griffin and Grady.
Yeah.
Now, the scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect that, but I can understand the thought process if that's their game plan at the moment.
And that's it. That might be your normal pattern, but when you're up against a lefty-righty, it might change. Might change things.
That's right.
I think if you're moving your opposition around, trying to get them off balance, you don't necessarily want to think 3 or 4 dinks land in exactly the same spot, and sometimes can get lulled into that pattern.
Right.
Now, that doesn't mean you can't go cross court, but going to aiming towards the left foot and maybe the next one a little bit more to the right foot.
Yeah, we refer to it as dead dinking, viewers, if your opposition doesn't have to move, if they're very comfortable with your continuous strikes towards them. It's your goal in a dinking pattern to try and not do that if you can. Now, naturally, if you are a newer player, you might feel, I'm just trying to get the ball back.
Yeah.
Right? But these gentlemen are in the 4.0 division. They know how to dink. So we'll see if anything changes here. But I have to say, for Bazigi, he's just very continuous with his dinking down the middle, as both him and Dean are having a bit of a chat here. A lot of action going the way of Grady at the moment. Third shot drop down the middle. Yeah, it's working for him.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated.
Especially considering the communication mishaps we've seen between these two gentlemen too. I'd want a timeout here if I was...
Yeah. And look at your opposition too, though. But see, if they're looking frustrated, if someone's looking frustrated, hit the ball to them.
Exactly.
Oh, that was beautiful.
It's a way to respond.
Yep. And sometimes you, as the player who's frustrated, you need to hit yourself out of that.
That's right.
And he should get a lot of confidence from that shot.
Yeah.
He saw the court open up, didn't overhit it, just put it where it needed to be.
That was well punched.
Gets the serve back.
We have a 1 point difference here between these two sides in our game one. Oh.
Yeah, there you go. He's awake. He's back.
Beautiful way to quell any opposition strategy as well, Kylie. It's just fight through it. Not everyone can do that.
No.
It's great effort. Oh, okay.
Nice.
He is feeling himself right now.
So now you have to go, okay, he's pulled himself out of that.
Yeah.
Let's hit to the other guy.
Well, we're talking about adapting, right?
Uh-huh. How many momentum switches can happen in a match? Plenty. There we go.
I was actually about to say, however, though, we were talking about being a golden retriever or a Labrador, right, where you can get too excited.
Yeah.
And now it feels like Grady, as he got caught on the charge in there, got himself in a bit of a pickle. See if Potgieter, aims same
the middle.
spot.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I feel like for the serving team, from the baseline to the back of that Beenleigh sign, you don't want to get caught there. It's too easy for the other team to hit at your feet.
Yeah.
If you're not going to make it past the Beenleigh, stay where you are.
Yeah, beautiful. Forehand towards the end of the court there for Dean Potgieter, and he will bring the ball in on a second service.
Well done. They're becoming my favourite points, Dylan. These rallies that I keep seeing lately where the team at the baseline can just patiently get it back, back, and you watch the frustration of the people at the net, and after 4 or 5 times, they'll try too hard.
Yeah. And here they are. Like,
Yeah.
I find I'm definitely a traditionalist with pickleball, and I love defensive plays,
Yeah,
which I think you're sort of referring to.
yeah.
Oh, pickup is
Oh,
good.
the wind just helped that beautifully.
Here we go, talk about defensive plays. Was that wide?
Oh, bad luck. Oh, it sounded like it hit the line.
There we go. Tied game, viewers, 8 apiece with Griffin and Grady to bring it in.
Yeah, I do love that, like, you know, the Catherine Parento style, that they're just the walls. He can just get things back.
Oh, service error up.
What are we at score-wise, Dylan?
8-8.
8-8.
Yeah.
Tight one.
Scrappy play is
Yeah.
good. Good crowd for this one here, viewers.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's nice
Jaren
with
had
the
the chance.
viewing deck up the top, the
Yeah.
shaded seats along the side.
Just about lunchtime here, viewers. The bar and cafe will be open, I imagine, servicing our players here at Beenleigh. If you are in the Brisbane, Gold Coast, Logan area, pop on down, support your locals.
Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. Come down for a Sunday. But they must have a Sunday roast inside there on a surely.
Mate, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. Are we doing a team dinner tomorrow? Surely.
Tonight?
Tonight? We can do a team dinner
I'll
tonight.
have to drive home tomorrow.
Oh, true.
so-
Yeah, tonight. All right. And we had a Pelt tap. Surely that's not the end of the song. I'm going to bug Miss Juan and you
Yeah.
can talk.
All right. So jump on the chat. We had a bit of chat earlier, and then we stopped checking it. But we'll have a little look. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We had some viewers from the US for Girls Just Want to Have Fun last week, which was amazing. So I think someone was up late scouring YouTube to see what was live. Have we got the chat still open, Dylan?
I can bring it up for you, Kylie. And viewers, I can confirm Bazigi and Potguida did win 11-8.
11-8, okay.
So good game one on our hands here.
And we haven't seen a lot of dominant from hitting into the wind from the top of the court, so that's a good first game in their
Yeah.
pocket.
We'll bring up the chat, though. And as always, viewers, if you have any questions, please flick them across. We'll do our best to answer them. Here we go. What event is being live streamed next? It's a fair question, honestly. I'm not entirely sure to answer.
I think we might have all of our medals on, so
Yeah.
we might have a little break. We are going to do some giveaways,
Oh, yeah.
so I hopefully can do that on the live stream court. And then we'll have our afternoon divisions, which I think are the 3-0s and the 2-9-9s.
Love covering those categories.
Yeah. But Masters tournaments, all 40-plus events. Gender doubles today, mixed doubles tomorrow. And don't forget to check out Skilly, a
Yes.
free app to download. One of our sponsors here for this great tournament. It will give you access to pickleball coaching from wherever you are. So you can do some filming and upload it and hook yourself up with a pickleball coach who can give you some analysis, some feedback, some tips.
Yeah, I could do with some coaching.
Well, I did have a quick little look, and you can choose from the wonderful Nay Pink or Sarah Burr. So, I mean, do you get any better pickleball coaches than those two ladies?
Yeah, ladies leading the way. Oh, I can see speaking of ladies, wonderful Stace is watching. Stace, how do I even pronounce that? Watching from Bjekel Peterson Dam.
Where?
And catching a good feed of red claw. Someone's been fishing.
Oh, amazing. How far away is that from us? Give us a Google Maps from where you are to Beenleigh. Let us know. We'll find the furthest person away.
By the way, Stace, I love how you're fishing and you're watching pickleball. Tell me you're an addict without telling me. Just an update on that, Stace.
Well, hang on. You were at the beach last week listening to me and
true.
Coco.
Look, I'm a culprit. We will continue game 2 here, viewers. But I've seen a lot of the Pickled Pink crew here. Bang!
Oh, nice.
Put away there from Bazigi. By the way, mate, hopefully we're not butchering your last name. If we are, we do apologise. Oh, it's pronounced Bioki.
Oh, okay.
She said Oki in the chat, so I was like, so what, are you out near Toowoomba? But no, I'm guessing it's Bioki is the pronunciation of the dam.
Oh, no, that's Bjelke Peterson, you know, the politician.
Yeah, like I keep up with politics.
He's an old politician. Hang on, wasn't he?
Ooh.
Was he the corrupt one? I don't know. An old Queensland politician.
See the corrupt one. All right. What we can talk about is that beautiful drive down the middle. If you were a famous person, what would you want named after you? I don't know if I'd want a dam named after me.
Oh,
Okay. Here's what I've always wanted.
okay.
Okay. Courts should be named after players.
Oh, like Dylan Kimlin.
No,
Court,
just like last names. So like Dunn Court or Lococo Court.
Right. But that sounds like a street.
Yeah. I just think
Should we
it's...
call it Dylan Kimlin Memorial Court? And then everyone will be like, oh my God, what happened to Dylan? Did he die?
We could have a little commentary booth with
Maybe by the time we all go, we'll be so well known in pickleball, we might get courts named after us then.
It's possible. There's definitely some people that I feel should have courts named after them. Sarton Show Court does have a ring to it. Oh, Jared
that
Griffin.
was pretty. Not sure if he intended that to be a winner, but it was just lovely.
Just plucked it out of the
Kind
air.
of looked intentional.
Well, his backhand has been good. Oh,
Same guy. My favourite pickleball phrase. I say it to myself all the time.
Coventry curse kicking in. Oof. Flick of the wrist.
All four of them got in there. That was a nice little figure eight drill. Oh, I was trying to swing too much at that second one. The first one was blocked beautifully. The second one, too much swing involved.
Yeah, Pockida does have a terrific kitchen presence.
Yeah. Quite Spidey-like, isn't he? How he moves laterally.
Oh, the big Ernie.
Oh,
Tried straddling the kitchen. Unsuccessful. We've got some photos going on at the back there. I'm guessing some medals have been won. No hover hands.
hover hands?
Oh, hover hand when you take a photo and you don't actually put it on someone's shoulder or their back. You just...
Oh, is that a thing? Is that a thing that people who don't like to touch people do? Or is that like a...
how do I word this without getting in trouble? Gentlemen will normally do it.
Okay.
It's about being respectful. Oof.
Oh, good leave.
Yeah, 5 from the hip. Griffin to bring it in once more. That is some strong cologne that just walked past our commentary booth.
Keep blowing wind.
Yeah. Smelled all right, actually.
It's a lingerer.
Yeah. Get your money's worth. Great return.
Nice return.
Yep. Try and get a score
Yeah,
update here
caught him
from
in the middle.
Miss Juan.
– 4-2? Yeah, 4-2-1.
Yeah, 4-2.
Foot fault. Great call by the referee.
And the ref's getting new uniforms, Kylie. Is that a
Yes.
controversial topic?
No, new sponsors, I believe.
Oh, nice here.
And there might be a bit of PA rebranding, so
Yeah.
there are new shirts coming.
But how are they going to do it with the black logo? They're not going to wear black uniforms.
I don't know. I actually don't care what they look like. I care what they're made of.
Yeah, but if you wear a black top, you're going to melt.
Well, if you watch Mythbusters, that's actually a fallacy. That different colour clothes actually.
You watch Mythbusters. Here we go.
Love me some Mythbusters.
We're getting a live fact check here from Miss Kylie Dunn.
Well, apparently the colour of your clothing actually does not retain more or less heat.
Really?
It's probably psychological.
Oh,
good
bang.
hands, Jared.
Yeah, it flexes.
But for me, it's the fabric. Obviously, I want cotton because it's breathable, and we're obviously standing out there in long sleeves in the sun.
Yeah.
So I just don't want polyester.
You know what we should do? This might be a content idea. We could do a...
Are we giving away all our business ideas live on air again?
Yeah, sorry, guys. I did mention we're trailblazers. We could do a design a referee shirt
Oh, competition.
competition.
Well, we could do a design our tournament team uniform.
Why don't we actually do that?
Okay.
Okay, we're doing
All right,
it.
we're doing it. We'll tell the boss later.
Yeah, it's happening, viewers.
It must be black.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Tony always.
If you want to win,
if you want to
pick
win,
a black one.
pick a
Tony
black. Check
I
out
like
our
colour.
logos. Check out the Grand Slam colours.
Oof.
Ooh, that one flew
Then
off
again,
the paddle.
the Grand Slam logos are super colourful.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just going to scroll through, viewers, as we have our coaching clinics with Coco coming up. They are all super duper colourful. I will continue to promote Coco's coaching in a tick. Oh, good reset. Lob is up.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, the lob was good.
Took his time. Yep. Oh, my goodness. What a reset.
What a save. That's it. They've got to get their way back to the kitchen now.
Dean Potgardner with
Well
a defensive
done.
masterclass. Oh, that's a
Oh.
paddle. What's our official going to do? Nothing.
Must have just slipped.
Viewers, you should have seen Kylie in the commentary booth just then. She's just like, what?
Must have just slipped.
Oh,
Oh,
pick.
Dean. What a get.
And the big
And
Ernie.
the Ernie finish. That was impressive by both gentlemen.
Anyway, colours. So, the Grand Slam colours are super duper colourful.
Yeah.
So, like, why does our uniform just have to be black?
Well, it could be black with something on it.
Like a little sash.
Or we could have different colours. Oh, nice leave.
Yeah. I am definitely going to suggest a up-and-coming promotion.
Okay. Leave. Don't jump in with your permanent markers just yet. Let us figure out the details.
Yeah.
But there may be a competition coming.
You know what I want? We don't have an Aussie Masters uniform yet.
No, I always pack my Grand Slam, Gold Coast Grand Slam from the first tournament for Masters
What
because
a
the
logo.
colours kind of.
Honestly, I've got
Match.
it here on my screen. I'll pull it up for you as we have a swapping the sides. This is such a good logo, by the way.
Yeah, I've got a singlet and a head ref shirt from our first ever Gold Coast Grand Slam
Yeah.
tournament, which kind of set this whole Grand Slam tour thing on fire.
Here we are. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's a random Brisbane Breakers logo from like 4 years ago.
You can probably delete that one. Oh no, the Breakers are still around.
Yeah,
I
but
lie.
that's an old logo
Oh.
because that's when Paddy Mills sponsored the team.
Oh, does he not anymore?
Oh no, I think he's still an owner. But
Okay.
ooh,
Oh,
forehand body.
Yes, just jammed up on the hip. That's been a very successful shot in this
Mm-hmm,
division. Hitting that paddle side hip of the player at the net causes the famous chicken wing. Oh, beautiful run through transition. Good leave. I feel like Potgieter and Baziji have just been, I guess, a bit more patient, but just making less errors. There you go, and that's game 2 and match. That must have been tough there. I think there was quite a few win changes throughout those 2 games, but congratulations to all 4 players. That was a quality game of pickleball.
Yeah, we had some outstanding rallies throughout that, viewers. And now, this is probably important. We don't often talk about this, viewers, but if you've never played in an officiated match, at the end you have to get the scoreboard and sign it. So we can see Alison Juan, our referee, going up to the players and getting signatures. A lot of players that have never played with a ref wouldn't know that, Colin.
No, I tend to just sign the scoreboard myself.
Is forge people's names.
No, just sign it. Someone needs to sign it off as the official score.
Yeah, okay.
And that's why I remember the old scores before we did data entry and you had the paper, and that's why you had to get two people to initial it. But I tend to just sign the scorecard as the referee.
Well, viewers, we will continue the fun here. I'm actually just going through all my
Yeah.
logos.
I might run down onto show court actually
Oh,
and
yeah,
go
yeah.
and get some giveaways happening.
We'll get some stuff going for you all at home, and we can get stuck into our next set of matches very soon here at the Aussie Masters as the fun continues for the 40-plus gender doubles divisions going out through the morning. 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. 12:30 on the dot here at the Aussie Masters 40 Plus, live at the Beenleigh Tennis Centre. So we're about to get underway with our next gold medal, which will see the 50 plus on the courts. Good to see different divisions here at the Aussie Masters. We will see the 3.5 to 3.9 category. With the wonderful Antonia Solomon refereeing this match, we will have closest to court the combination of Stamatiadis and Malm taking on Bertinetti and Hunter. Now, good old, my good old iPad has gone and mucked up the spelling of Bertinetti's last name.
Love an autocorrect.
Yeah. I just love that it did it on Bertinetti's last name, because some of these other ones, it's just like, nah. We're going to pick on John. Now, viewers, this will be 3 games to 11 with the gentleman rotating at 6. Should we get to a game 3 utilising the Franklin X40s.
Oh, a lovely drive.
2-0 start here. By the way, Kylie Dunn sitting next to me in the booth. Been calling the games throughout the morning. It's been a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm just recovering from all the bags I received. If anyone was watching our fun giveaway, no one was hitting the prizes, so I just stood in the middle of the court and said,
goodness.
if you can hit me, you can have a prize. Funnily enough, they all got a prize.
Yeah, there we go. Clear intent to win a water bottle. The drop unsuccessful, and Stamatiadis continuing with this strong serving, viewers, both right-handed combination, opting to not stack. Yeah, nice.
Decisive put away.
Yep. Now, both the combination of Michael and Mark at the back end of the court there rocking the Redlands Pickleball Club uniform. Big shout out to all the Redlands players here this weekend. A little bit of a deficit. And that ball goes long. The scoreline continues to grow.
Timeout called.
And a good timeout of that.
I did see a Byron Bay Pickleball Club shirt before,
Oh,
so
yeah.
that's travelled a distance. That's
Yeah.
impressive. I saw those ladies play last week. They came up for girls who just want to have fun.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. A lot of players from around the country getting amongst it here this weekend.
Yeah, Australian Masters is a good little event.
Yeah. Well, you just make so many friends, right? Like, I have covered the Aussie Masters, I think, since it started. And you just meet so many cool people, a lot of wonderful stories, a lot of new players getting amongst pickleball for the first time.
And with less age groups, we can actually offer more skill divisions.
Yes.
So we can be a bit, and then obviously depending on, numbers we'll have to merge. But yeah, we have that luxury with the Masters of actually being able to shorten the skill divisions and offer a few more different skills because we have that less overall age group.
All right, official Solomon has called that we bring it in. Let's get started again. Oh, the big poach.
Oh, nice.
Fano all over it. Nice little backhand roll, 5-0.
5-0-2.
Up.
Oh, wind's kept it in.
Oh.
Oh, no. It's a little bit swirly.
I love how Stamatiadis claimed it. He's like, yeah, I meant that.
Yeah, of
it's
course.
mine.
Intentional,
Yeah.
always.
Well, there we go. There's the first
Side
chink in the
out,
armour.
yeah.
We'll see if the Redlands boys can get some momentum building. Oh, just short.
Had a look.
I do a lot with Redlands, Kylie.
Yeah,
When I call the quaffle, do lots with Redlands Vicky Point.
yeah.
Terrific Queensland AFL side.
Are they the Tigers as well?
Ball goes up.
Oh, nice. Just kept it low.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
Terrific hustle. There we go. First points on the board here for Bertinetti and Hunter.
Is it 1-5?
I believe so. 1-6.
1-6.
Oof.
Ooh, just long. Good
Yeah.
leave.
Bit of an overhit there. We all do it.
Yeah. Certainly do. And they do have the wind at their back too.
Oh, the poach.
Again, just
Forehand
couldn't get himself
opportunity.
balanced.
Yeah,
Running through the shot.
definitely had the chance. Couldn't capitalise, and 6-2 the scoreline. A lot of forehand slice this match, Kylie.
Yeah. I think slice in the wind is tricky. Like tricky to handle coming towards you.
Oof.
Oh, that was pretty.
Yeah, nice little
Yeah.
floating backhand down the middle.
That's the yours.
Yeah,
Ball.
yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Antonia knows exactly what's going on.
Do you want to explain this from a referee's perspective, Kylie? What just happened?
Depending on the score, obviously the referee knows who should be where. And it used to be that you had to zip your lip and wait for them to serve, and you lose the point if you're in the wrong spot. Hated doing that as a referee. But now you correct their positions before the point starts. Lovely volley off the hip.
Stamatiadis has absolutely ripped it down the
Yeah.
left.
I would be trying to keep everything away from hip height from him. He's just swinging really clean at that height.
And the scoreline continues to grow here.
Timeout called.
9-2 the scoreline, and a timeout called here.
As Sarah Burr always says, you can't take them with you.
Yes, use
Might
them.
as well use them.
That's right.
And what do you look for, Dylan, when you're looking to take a timeout?
Well, it depends on... For me, I think it's, dare I say, the vibes. I think it really matters on your mental state and your partner's.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, it's just not only, like I could say the very obvious answer of halting momentum, but understanding how you're feeling at the point in time. Because, you know, timeouts are not just a break for water or just have a bit of a reset, but you could just have a check-in like, hey, you know, we know what our game plan here is and we haven't done it all game.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes just a little check-in on each other is always a
and
good
look
thing.
at your opposition too. You know, there's some people that just like get the ball and charge, and
Yep.
they want to play quick. If that's how they're playing, take a timeout.
Well, viewers, we use a terminology in Australian pickleball called resting ref face.
Wonder who started that hashtag.
And if you see your opposition has a bit of a grumpy look on their face, it's always a good indication that something's not going right for them. Use it.
Yeah. We were talking in that last game about if someone's looking frustrated, keep hitting to them. Yeah, you might as well, you know, beat a man while he's down. Why not? We are playing for sheep stations here.
Kylie done. But no, you are correct.
All said tongue in cheek. Ball on court. Oh. 2-9 are we at?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Pop up.
Nice.
Lano on offense and lets that one go. Smart
just
play.
floated.
Here we go. First game point opportunity here for Malm and Stamatiadis.
9-2-1 now.
Sorry, Thanos. Dano. Oh, my goodness. We're having a howler in the booth. Oh, what a shot.
I mean, pickleball's easy, right? Just hit the ball down.
Yeah, wow. It is one of those. That's why I think pickleball's so popular, right? It is literally easy to learn, hard to master sport.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
It's
hit.
great fun to just get out and start playing and have a bash. But if you want to get into the, you know, the 4-0 level,
Yeah.
keep progressing. There is just so much to learn. All right, they've staved off the first game point. Or are we still at 9?
Still at 9. Good recovery.
Yeah,
Oh, my
nice
goodness.
finish.
That backhand rolls outrageous.
Yes.
I will
And he's
say,
very balanced, so
Yes.
I'd be trying to. I mean, he's a good mover, but I'd be trying to get him to move around the court a bit more. Just long.
and that's a side out. That one stings.
Nine, 2-1.
Forehand unsuccessful. He's been pretty good with it. Tano's been playing quite well, and I think Malm's also fulfilled his role. We often talk about the player that's on the hot streak, but that supporting role is just as important, viewers.
Ooh,
Ball goes long, and that brings up a game point situation.
Oh, served right with that gust of wind. It's 11-2, 11-2 game one.
11-2 game one, first one going the way.
Paddle tap's done. 2 minutes, change ends. We'll see if the wind has an effect on either team's gameplay now. Some high fives happening on the sideline. They're pretty happy with how they played that first game, as they should be, 11-2.
And viewers, we're just waiting for the players to hop back on court for our second. Antonio out there, just ensuring all is good.
Game ball is secure in her hand. Give us a dance, Antonia. Don't, she will. She does not need to be encouraged.
Yeah. She's a good egg, as we say.
She's lovely.
In these neck of the woods. As she gets ready, viewers, we will pop a quick camera change and get you all ready for game two.
It is getting windy again. Every time I think it's died down, blows back up. And while you're waiting for the next game to start, check out our big major sponsor for this event, Skilly. Their banner's just blown up a little bit at the back court there. Free app to download, access some pickleball coaching anywhere, anytime. As we get the gentlemen back on court for game two. Referee Antonia Solomon has everyone set and ready to go. All right, 0-0-2. Drive drop combo with a poach. That was nice. That worked well for them in the first game, so they're sticking with that tactic. Why not? You do not change a winning strategy. 1-0-2. Ooh, just short on the drop that time. All right, 0-1-1. Oh, lovely short drop in the court. I like that. Oh,
Now,
bad luck.
Kylie, I wonder what differences we'll see here from Berdinetti and Hunter. Obviously, they both play at the same club, so you'd assume these two play quite a lot together.
Yeah.
What changes would you be suggesting from their camp leading into game two?
Yeah, well, it was hard for them to get any sort of depth on their returns in the first game because they were hitting into the wind. So they've got the wind behind them now. You need to obviously not overhit, but the wind can be your friend. If you're hitting that nice drip drive, you know, that drive drop combo, the wind can help you get the ball down. See, now they're getting those short returns. So that, yeah, if you can follow that in and hit that strong volley on the fourth, or the fifth. Oh, they've got to be looking to take some of those balls out of the air, I think. Yeah, nice patient play. Oh, they've got the fans up here.
Yeah.
Let's hear you, Redlands Pickleball Club.
It's great to see. And I have to say, viewers, the amount of turnout today, players rocking their club uniforms, is beautiful to see. Nice transition here, though.
Nice. And good attack, and because they was set at the kitchen, reaching in, took that one out of the air. I want them to be looking for that because those volleys coming towards them are going to be a little bit floatier, and you want to be able to get onto that, hit it early. And then a little bit of net love. Why not? I'll take anything.
This is a massive change here, viewers, considering game 1 result.
Beautiful drop.
Speed up. Yep.
Ooh, yeah, telegraphed that.
Yeah, that high bouncing speed up. To be fair, it was on the forehand, but into the net. And
But he did run around it and he
Yeah.
exposed his partner. So had he got it, had there been a great counter on that, I think they were done. Oh, just wide.
still,
Confident start.
yeah, that's the start you're looking for the two gentlemen closest to cam.
151. Gotta give yourself some margin. Oh, the volley off the hip didn't work that time. You got to smile after it, though. I like that. Ooh. Nice finish. Tricky to get that one back. Three, 5-2. There we go. I do like the out wide down the middle combo shot. If you can get someone moving and off balance on a one wide shot, then you get the easy one with lots of margin down the middle. All right, 5-3, I think. Oh, it had a big run along the net. I think we're at 5-3-2.
Yep. 5-3-2.
Beautiful. Love it. Love a referee I can hear from the commentary booth.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice catch in the crowd there at the back left.
Oh, was it? Oh, I should go and get a reprise from the box.
Speaking of which, viewers, Skilly, our major sponsor here for this weekend.
Yeah, a ton of prizes to give away, so get on down.
I was just down at the check-in desk helping out as that ball goes long.
Yeah, speaking of tournament team who all duck in and help in every job.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dylan.
But we have a big QR code. If you are someone playing tomorrow, viewers, make sure you check in with the QR code that's right next to our check-in desk. There's a ton of giveaways going on this weekend. A massive thank you to Skilly and the team. Is the wonderful Connie playing this weekend?
I haven't seen Connie. Usually you can't miss her, so I'm sure she'll be here, though.
Oh, nice drive.
Yeah.
I can hear the booming voice of Kath Griffin on the MC. Who gave her a microphone? Actually, Kath's solid at commentary.
Yeah, cool.
She's very good at commentating. Oh, pick up.
Great.
Beautiful block.
Great reactions. Clap from the other side of the net. That's what we want to see. Six, 3-2.
Yep.
Ooh, a little bit of second guessing in the middle.
Oh, down the
bad
middle,
luck.
yeah. Straight to the strike zone, as we
Yeah.
say. That was an easy put away there from Thano. Looks like we got another gold medal going up at the back right, or that might be the bronze for this division.
Yeah, there might have been a little administrative error. One pool of 8. And we might have only started them on 2 courts before we realised. So these gentlemen have been very patient through the first couple of their matches until we sorted that out for them.
Okay.
These things happen. But what it means is we actually still get more medals
That's right.
on our courts, which is excellent. So I know why tournament organisers don't do it, but from a broadcast perspective, I love the staggered start where we have just lots of different start times because then we can roll
Cover everything.
many games through here.
Oh, through the legs. Nice finish.
Oh, foot
Foot
fault.
fault.
Referee is on it.
Yeah. Official Solomon. Easy peasy for her. have to say, the refs are looking mighty dapper at the moment. Are they? Is it a requirement you have to wear like navy blue bottoms?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It's a bit of a discussion here on court, so deciding who's what, when, where, and where.
And Tonia's just directing her traffic.
Yeah.
4-6-2. Sorry, Dylan.
No, you're okay. You're a referee. You went into ref mode for a second there. Drive into the net. So, yeah, okay. So you got to rock, obviously, the white sleeves uniform and the
navy pants.
Or
skirt.
In this instance, skirt. Yep.
It did change to navy about a week after I bought new black pants. As always happens.
Honestly,
but that's okay. They just became my work pants.
I just think of baseball.
Yeah.
The navies.
Yeah.
And we used to refer to referees as blues, or umpires, I think they're called in baseball, if memory serves me right.
They are umpires.
Nice drive.
Nice, yeah. Dipping low. 8-4-1. Nice deep return.
Oh. What a pickup.
Yeah, well done.
Here we go. Hunter and Bert and Eddie are on a roll. And we have a timeout as a result.
I can feel good about that.
To use some of my quaffle terminology, the Tigers are on the hunt. And the crowd are getting amongst it here at Beenleigh.
Yeah.
I reckon we should use more AFL commentary for pickleball, a bit more
Why
pumped
not?
up.
Did you miss in the chat, Dad called me the Dennis Committee of pickleball commentary last week. Shout out to the late, great Dennis Committee.
Yes,
what
a legend.
He was my favourite commentator.
He was mine, easily.
Yeah. Many, many, many committeeisms coined by that man.
Yeah, we haven't had a librarian situation yet in the pickleball community. Crept up on him like a librarian.
Oh,
no?
yeah. That's one of the famous ones.
Unfortunately, pickleballs are too noisy. There's no librarian references to be found. Well, the players are back on court. Let us know in the YouTube chat, viewers. How do you like your pickleball commentary? Here we go. We can have some critical thinking.
Yeah. Let us know. Do you like our random chats about nothing? Or are you sitting at home going, oh, my God, shut up and talk about the game?
They might not even hear us because we're muted.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I like it with a Spotify soundtrack overlaid.
Yeah. I got my current audio book on, Dylan. I'm not listening to you. I used to do that. I was cooking lunch or dinner and I'd have the iPad on in the kitchen, just watching some pro games or some local games, getting behind my other... To be honest, I was always listening to the other commentators.
Yes.
Cheer them on. Oh, there we go. Good timeout.
Yeah. Second serve. Yep. Okay. Are we at 9?
Karina, which ladies are you referring to? Is the wonderful Heather here somewhere?
No, Heather unfortunately had a family issue.
Okay.
And wasn't able to make it today.
I did see a couple of people rocking the Morton City uniform though, so they're definitely around.
Yeah, I mean Nathan's a tournament regular too. He's Morton, isn't he? Nathan Grady?
Yeah, he actually I think might have given up on pickle.
Oh.
Mr. Grady. That's a beautiful shot, by the way, and we have game 2 has been locked up from Bird and Eddie and Hunter. We're going to a third.
Yeah.
Strap yourselves in, viewers, and we can continue the waffle. But, there's it's an interesting discussion, right, with pickleball commentary. I have quite a lot of the pros ask me to go back and call certain events, but you at home can let us know. What do you like? Are you an analytical person? You want to hear the nitty-gritty of what's going on? Why is there backhand rolls happening? Or would you rather hear us ramble about Easter eggs?
Yeah. Well, you know what I love? Obviously, you watch the tennis and the cricket and they have the wheel and the stats and stuff. And I was actually going to ask you the other day, I was like, how do they do that? Is it all AI and it's stuff that we can't access? But there must have been in back of the day, people used to be, you must have had the intern next to you marking what was happening so that we could be like, they keep, 80% of those serves are going in deep and stuff. I like that sort of stuff.
So it is doable. but it's in the cricket, it's a separate thing altogether. So they have broadcast teams of like 30 people.
Yeah,
so
of
it's
course.
a little bit easier.
Yeah.
I will say when I cover the NPL events, we have a broadcast team that has, we utilize software called Ladder. Have you ever refereed with Ladder,
Yes.
Kylie? So that's software, for instance, that we can use at home, which is very handy for the commentary team. But to actually pull things up on screen, we would need certain statistics, if you will. Now, I will say, as we continue game 3 here, the Redlands boys firing, and that's a punch down the middle. Nice hit. Burton and Hunter continuing this fine form. I've actually requested it from Pickleball Australia.
Yeah, cool.
That was about 2 years ago.
Yeah. All right, well, let's follow up with that request.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
it's clipped the racket.
no.
Another paddle. Racket.
Because
What am I
you
doing?
mentioned baseball, so
Yes.
I used to score the Triple A's
Yep.
for baseball, and that's what I love, my coloured markers,
Yeah.
and keep and then you'd use your scoreboard, would keep all of the stats and stuff. So I do like to see the stats behind the game.
Ooh.
Nice drive down the line.
Long.
Oh, was it in? I was blocked. Oh, just long.
Now, viewers, this is a very interesting game because the 6 point, we will rotate sides. And we did see Bertonetti and Hunter fly along
Yeah.
with the wind at their back. So the turning point for this match, I believe, is going to be at the swapping of sides. And the question I find is how many points can Bertonetti and Hunter try and get
Yeah.
before that 6 point mark?
Knowing how the first 2 games went, if I was those guys, I'd be really happy if I could get to 4. If I was going to switch down, and I'm going to switch down 6-3, 6-4, I'd still be confident. Oh, good leave.
Sheesh.
I think everyone has held their
Yeah.
breath there for a sec.
Shred of paint in it.
Yeah. Are we at 2?
2-0.
2-0.
So 0-2.
Oh, that's a confidence booster.
Bang!
Oh, the crowd on the top deck liked that.
Yeah.
There we go. You taught him that, did you?
Oh, you had to bring up top deck. Now I'm thinking of chocolate.
Add that to the charcuterie board.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
here we go, 2-2.
nice. Okay.
And as
It's a
we said,
strong start for them.
well, yeah, as we said, for Bertonetti and Hunter, their goal right now is to just get as many points as they can while they have the quote-unquote bad side. Because that 6 point rotation, they will be off the blocks, and that's gone into the net.
Two, 2-2.
Yeah, your favourite scoreline. Ballerina. I feel like sometimes we're like bingo announcers. You know, when bingo, they say all the random quips.
I spoke to the local bowls club and was like, if you got bingo, I'd come and be a bingo caller for you.
Yeah. We should do that for pickleball scores. We should come up with different numbers.
Oh, like the prop. I love a good proper bingo call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, viewers. That's PD. The
Okay.
Grand Slam team are going to go to bingo
Yeah.
and learn how to.
Yep.
I could just imagine Coco. She'd be a great bingo
Yes.
caller.
Yes.
2-1-1. I don't know what. We've got to come up with various.
All right. Leave that with me. And maybe not. It won't be fully fleshed by tomorrow. But what's our next event? Brisbane Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be ready by Brisbane. Blah, 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 blah.
we
Can't even
go.
talk now. Ready by Brisbane Grand Slam.
The Coco. The cogs are turning here for Kylie Dunn.
Oh.
All right, the boys have got it back. Bertonetti and Hunter, 2-2-1. Let us know in the chat what are some number quirks we can use. Bring out all your best dad jokes.
Yeah.
Oh, foot fault, big
Foot
toe in the
fault.
kitchen.
Yeah.
They take the lead.
Three, two, one.
Karina has asked, when wind is a factor, what side do you reckon is the best to start on? Kylie, as you're the analytical person
I
for this
want to
call.
start on the worst side, and that's usually different for me. So for mixed, when I'm playing against men who will hit it harder,
Yep.
it's harder for me to hit into the wind. So I'm going to want to start into the wind.
Okay.
women's doubles probably depends who I'm playing with. But yeah, probably my first instinct is to start into the wind. But I always think if you got a bad end, that's where you want to start.
Oh, wide. Yeah, I think it really depends, Karina, on your play style, right? Like, if you're someone that has a wicked drive, whereas me personally, when I play pickleball, I have quite a pendulum swing. I was definitely a softer player rather than banging the ball. So the wind is necessarily a bad thing for my game style. So I like to start with the wind at my back.
I mean, and there's always things like sun, and sometimes you tight corners. So, for example, Redcliffe.
Yes.
When you've got the tennis net behind you on the forecourts, you've got far less court space behind you compared to the other end. And sometimes returning a hard serve, you're hitting the back of the net.
Yeah.
So when I play at that venue, I want to start at that end with the shorter back end, so that I can finish at the other end.
Yeah, it's very interesting, right? In that different venues offer different play styles. I was talking to a couple of Kiwis about this when I went to the Beenleigh Cup, and they were playing on a wooden surface. And there was actually discussion, even though there was no wind, it was relevant to topics you're talking about with, what do we call them, permanent structures around the court.
Well, even when we've marked up some of the tennis courts down the back there, and even their permanent pickle courts, there's a couple of tight corners, but it is what it is.
It's part of the game.
Permanent, and that's one of the great things about tournaments is you have to adapt to the conditions that are in front of you.
Yeah.
There's always something to overcome at a tournament. It might be a niggling injury. It might be mentally you're not feeling the best. It might be a surface with less grit and it's more skiddy. There's always something to overcome. I mean, if the results were predictable, we'd never watch sport, right?
That's right. Oh, called wide, I think.
Yeah. No.
Well, the new rule determines, viewers, that it must be. Well, you're the ref. You can call the new rule.
Well, you have to call the out ball promptly.
Yes.
So and it's hard to define everything, but now it's basically until you have to have made the out call if you've played at it before the ball crosses the net or goes foul.
We've got our 6-point rotation here, and we talked about it, Kylie, and that I predicted for Stamatiadis and Malm that they would probably have the lead at the 6-point mark as they had the wind at their back. But now is when it gets interesting, viewers. As for Bertanetti and Hunter, they had a ripping game 2 with the wind.
But they started this game well too.
Yes. So will they bounce back? So you're commentating a bit more like footy here, a little bit more lively, if you will.
Do you know what was one of the weirdest things? Was driving the car years ago and the Davis Cup was on and the Woodies were playing in Australia on grass, and I was listening to it on the radio and they were literally going and Woodbridge hits a forehand and backhand and a forehand. So because it was on the radio, they were literally play-by-play commentating tennis, and it was. I mean, I was going somewhere so I couldn't watch it, and I really wanted to know what was happening. But that was definitely a weird thing to listen to commentating. Good drop.
Oh,
just couldn't get stopped and balanced.
Yeah, Thano ripped that one. Yeah, I was giving cheek to Tatiana Bozovic, who was in our commentary booth for the Sydney Grand Slam, as she was commentating like a tennis commentator.
Yeah.
She was like, and that's a wonderful shot there from...
Oh, the whisper?
Bertanetti. We'll see how he responds with this pressure building here, Dylan. And I'm like, Tatiana, get loud. It's pickleball.
But that's because they're usually sitting in those holes down near the court, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, here we go. The run has started. When we played Royal Tennis, what did they call it again? Chase.
The chase,
It was the chase, right?
Yeah.
Well, we got a chase on right now. Oh.
Yeah. Don't ask me to describe Royal Tennis. It's like it literally is like a game that started in a driveway, right? Like, because it's got the walls. It's in the same vein as roof ball. Yeah. But I love how that obviously started in a castle or in a hall.
Yeah.
And even though it's hundreds of years later, they've gone, no, we're still going to have that beam sticking out into the court. Yeah. And then we're still going to have this slanted roof. And
You know what I loved was their ball collection strategy. with the net.
Oh, the moat.
With the gutter thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
the moat.
yeah.
Actually genius. Like, why don't we do that for pickleball?
Yeah.
Well, I know why we
Yeah.
don't do it for pickleball, but
So, Dylan, tell everybody why is it called a server?
oh yeah, Royal Tennis or Real Tennis, as that goes into the net. So viewers, if you don't know what the hell we're talking about, it's a French game that started in, what was it, which king was it?
Oh, Henry, wasn't
Henry?
it?
Yeah, it was so one of the French kings started a sport.
Oh, well, no, he was English.
Either way, somewhere over there, Europe, as we have a 9-4, they started a game called Royal Tennis, which was the original racket sport. So all of our racket sports have originated for it.
So the tennis that everybody knows originally started as...
We have a gold medal point. So we
Ooh.
might finish this and then we can continue waffling about what a server is. Oh,
Time out.
okay. We have a time to continue
Love it.
waffling.
Okay.
So they're obviously in castles. So they have a bunch of weird rules and they played in Castle Hall. But the term of a server, if memory serves me right, was the person that would bring the ball in was literally a servant, wasn't it?
Yeah, so the king was too, I suppose, good to bend over and pick up a ball. So his servant would come on and actually do what we call the serve, do the first ball. So it became a serve because the servant was the person who always hit the first shot.
And then he or she would run off the
and
ball.
obviously the king was just rubbish at doing it, which is why he made a rule that I don't have to do this. I will get my servant to do it.
There's a bunch of...
Weirdly, that was the only thing I was good at, was serving.
Yeah, because you just whack it into a wall. Like, it's just such a fun sport, viewers, if you've never given it a go. Give it a Google. All right, gold medal point.
Oh, and the wind has something to say about this point.
Oh my
Clever!
And they
What
survived.
poise! What poise!
We had an eye-line formation there. Bit of badminton for your afternoon of pickle.
All right, another gold medal point.
Yeah, Mal was out dancing
Oh no, side out.
on the second, third. And here we go. Bertanetti and Hunter. Wind at their back. Can they build some points? Crowder behind them. Redlands Pickleball Club in force here this afternoon.
4-10-1.
Oh, what a
Nice,
shot.
good follow. Oh,
The
set it up, he
chance.
set it up.
Yeah. Second server. Not of the Royal Tennis kind. That'll do it.
There we go.
The time
5-10-2.
is now.
Oh, I'd like to have seen him take that one on the full. Oh.
Explain why.
Because it floated up, and but what had happened is he'd positioned himself already a metre off the kitchen.
Yeah.
So you really do want to be standing right on tight to that kitchen line to take those balls on the full, especially if the other guys are hitting into the wind, because you are going to get some of those volleys that sit up high. And there's gold medal point. Well done, guys. That was such a great game. A few little momentum swings. Well done to everyone.
And that has done it, viewers, for our men's 50 plus 3.5 to 3.9 division. The gold medal going the way of Malm and Stamatiadis. Congratulations to the gentlemen. A big thank you to Antonio Solomon, our official, for calling this one. And a big congratulations to Bertanetti and Hunter for securing the silver medal for a very pleasant gold medal match here. 10 past 1 for your afternoon of pickle. We will continue with the action, viewers. Plenty more coming your way here at the Aussie Masters 40 Plus. Go get yourself a cool beverage, tuck into some lunch, and we'll get stuck into the afternoon of pickleball not too far away here, live from 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Aussie Masters 40 Plus live here at Beenleigh, day 1. So we continue the action for your afternoon of pickle. My name's Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me is the wonderful Kath Griffin.
Hi, Dylan.
And hi, everyone at home. We're about to get stuck into our women's 2.9 any age division for the pools. And we will see on the far side of court the combination of Murray Tay. Good to see her out there. One of our white sleeves, Kath. Tay often referees matches around the country. She's teaming up with Kirsten Emberley, and they're versing the ladies. Everyone's matchy today, by the way, Kath.
Well, the women, Dylan.
Yes. I was saying this to Kylie earlier that the gentlemen just don't even put any effort in. The ladies look dressed to the 9.
Oh, in fairness, the men talk and they say, let's wear a blue top.
Yeah.
You know, that's about the extent that it goes. But look, the beautiful watermelon, well, you know, the bottom of it looks like a watermelon skirt. And I did say to one of the ladies before she was walking past, and I said, I really do like those skirts. And they've teamed it up. She's got a lovely sort of mint-coloured hat with the ribbon and everything. So she is into the fashion stakes here today. I know Kylie Dunn was going around for our socials taking pictures of all the matchy. So,
well, we do fashions on the court, and it is a beautiful thing. But the ladies at the bottom, we do have Joanna Duggan and Sandy Miles.
oh, it's a lovely little cross.
And there's a finish down the middle.
And what a little great shot that is to take your player off the court, and then for your other player just to be able to place it without any. My problem, Dylan, is that I just get a bit excited about those and try and whack it and they go out.
Oh, down the middle.
The old favourite. It's probably the best offence that you can do in pickleball is down the middle.
Well, middle is the riddle, is the old saying, and the scoreline here of 1-1. Now, viewers, we will be playing to 15 with the ladies rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. We'll finish into the net. And Emberley and Taya are both matchy as well. They got the, what is that, like a browny grey? What colour would you?
I love it. Earth tones.
There we go.
Earth tones. Yeah, well, I really do like that colour in everyday wear, just the creams and the browns.
It makes me think of Milo. Dylan, the toddler over here, thinking of chocolate milk.
A nice little shoot out at the net there. The ladies are quite skilled for this beginner level. So we always class under 3 as beginner, and then 3 to 3.5 as intermediate, 3.5 to 4 as upper intermediate, and 4 and over advanced.
Kath frequently plays in the 4 and above.
My duper just dropped to 3.98.
Oh, no. Why did you bring it up, Dylan?
Yeah, why did you bring it up, Dylan? Well, you know, it's not a bad thing. Like, I give my best every time, and I do think I was probably a little, when duper first came in, a little overrated when it first came in. But I still try all the time, and I was trying to keep it above 4, but it's made my male partner very happy because he's a 3.7. So we're going to play in the 3.5 to 3.99 at an upcoming tournament. Ooh. See how we go, really challenge. The challenge when you play in advanced and you are the low of that pack is that you're scared nearly all the time. But I don't mind that feeling. As I said in the briefing, Dylan, you know, to all of the people that haven't played before, they've got to remember that today is a competition. They can hit it hard at people and have a go like that.
That's right. Oh, Murray lets it go.
She lets it go, and it did look like it was going to go a long way out, but there must be a little bit of wind pulling it back in there.
Kylie Dunn's moving furniture here. Yeah, I'll tuck into that in a bit. Thank you, mate. Yeah, pinch a chip. Thank you.
On perfect lob by Marie.
Yeah, they're on a good little run here.
Good trajectory, up and over, well and truly in. Can you lip read, Dylan? What's the score? Oh, good pickup.
I believe it's 5-1. Going the way of Tay and Emily. Oh, double-hander backhand into the net.
Into the net tape.
Yes. Yeah, why do they call the top of the net the tape? It's an interesting one.
Well, I suppose in tennis it's always been that because it is, you know, it's not a net. It's a piece of tape or it's a piece of fabric. Something you can Google. I do like when those little questions come up, and AI is brilliant for that kind of stuff, right? Why is it called the tape. Keeping a line there.
Yeah, good leave. That one's gone long. Yeah, we were actually talking about the definition of the server as you and I played Royal Tennis in Hobart. We got to discuss it, which
That
was
was, yeah, that was awesome.
good. Great experience, viewers.
Oh, yeah. That ball was there to be attacked. You could see she got excited. I know how that feels. Okay, bit of the wind took it deep.
Yeah, well, Duggan and Miles have got the wind at their back, and we have talked about that during this morning's broadcast. The wind is heavily blowing away from camera.
Yep.
So as such, the ladies need to be a little bit more measured with their shots. That's a great finish. Taya's smacked it straight into teammates' back. They're okay. Good giggle on court. Did you play in the Girls Want to Have Fun tournament, Kath?
I did play in the Girls Just Want to Have Fun tournament. It was such a wonderful day. It's not that we dislike our gentlemen partners. I love playing mixed doubles. And there was a number of the committee members' husbands and friends that came and helped, male-wise, and they sat there all day, which was the hardest thing for them. So they were watching all day. But, yeah, we had a beautiful undercover venue, Dylan, nearly all undercover. There were 3 basketball courts, so we had 12 courts inside at Genesis Christian College at Bray Park, and very tall ceiling, so it was all undercover. And then there were 2 tennis courts outside, which we had another 8 courts on. But I was lucky enough to get inside. Mind you, there's the difference then with the glare that's inside, and also because it is a school multi-purpose court, there were badminton lines, there were netball lines, there were basketball lines. So my partner, Emma Jones-Perrin, who I love playing with, but she is going on to bigger and better things. I think she's up to about a 4.3 now.
Emma's playing so well at the moment.
She really struggled with the lines for the kitchen. So there was a different colour for one of the other sports, and she kept on stepping in. We had to be very honest and concede points. Oh, great
What a
get.
rally.
Yeah.
Oh, good finish. Now, viewers, the big point we've had today is on the swapping of sides, by the way, as we are playing the 15, ladies rotated at 8. It's actually, the wind has really made a factor here, Kath, as we can hear it blowing through our mics. But discussion here about whose score is what. I am curious to see how this scoring will go now that we're up to the second portion of our game. Did that clip the paddle? Looks like it did.
Yep. And for the majority, Dylan, most pickleballers are very good at calling if it touches or if, they're out calls and stuff like that.
Yeah, we're a pretty honest sport, honestly.
Oh, clip the tape again. Now, Dylan, I've never even thought about this, but in tennis, people don't really tap their rackets too often when they play doubles. So how did that start in pickleball, do you think?
Well, I know the pommel or the hilt of your paddle, where we would touch the ends or the handles of your paddle, that started during the COVID period. Oh, that's good. It's a great shot. But yeah, that particular trend started then. I think the paddle taps
During points, though, I think the paddle tap at the end of a game, even tennis players, you could come up and you tap your... But here, and I do it too, it just seems a bit... It's sort of like a bit of a partner conversation or a bit of a G-up, but...
I think it's because you're so close to your partner, whereas tennis or paddle, you're a fair bit away. I'm trying to think of... Oh, nice drive there. Tay with the reset.
Yep. Oh, nice.
Here we go. Dink rally underway.
Absolute shootout.
Good rally. I think because our players are much closer to each other, it actually incentivizes a bit of a high five.
Yeah, true.
Whereas in tennis, you just verbally say, hey, good shot.
I mean, you can speak to each other when you are serving very easily, whereas in tennis, it's the opposite. Because in tennis, you're up at the net when you serve a person serving.
Yeah, well, as I play a lot of paddle and commentate paddle, what we do in that is if the opposition makes a good shot, you tap the net.
Well, in Royal Tennis,
you do the same.
you tap the floor.
Yep. So it's all interesting, viewers. Little changes to
Little nuances.
celebrate a good
Yeah,
play.
that was a good short serve. They've called it out down that end.
But let us know, viewers, if you're a badminton player or a table tennis player, what do you do to celebrate a good shot, whether it be from your teammate or an opposition? Do you do anything different? I'm kind of curious. We're all
Nice
learning
from
here.
Marie,
in the booth.
yep. And the variety in these kinds of games between the small touches and the dinks and the drives. People are learning where their strengths are.
Oh, Emily into the net. She had good forehand opportunity. I believe these ladies might have played in your tournament last week. The girls want to have fun one.
The girls at the other end, or Marie?
I have a feeling these ladies here did closest to us in the Milo-coloured tops.
There were so many people there, Dylan. I think there was 180 women there. So,
Wow, that's awesome.
so lots of different categories.
Oh, good hands. And a
Yeah, we
terrific
had some.
finish. It was a great
Perfect.
reset. And Emberley with the big finish.
And let's just say, Dylan, that as a part of Tony's Pickleball Tournaments Australia team, we couldn't be more than pleased at the weather that we've been given today. I don't mind a bit of wind. I mean, I know a lot of players don't, but I like the variety that it gives in the game. But I also like that it's a bit cooling on the skin and it's
agree.
not super hot. I'm sure as we sit here, yeah. Oi!
Oh, well done from
Good
Tay.
ducking.
Yeah, I agree. I actually think I would always rather wind over rain any day of the week.
Oh, well, you can't play in the rain.
That's right.
So the wind is there. And it never ceases to amaze me, Dylan. We get here this morning and because it's a tennis centre and we had access yesterday afternoon and we set everything we could up, but they had their events on last night. So we rocked up at 6 this morning and, you know, the gates aren't open and people are a bit late to work. The pickleballers turn up and they're just so happy to be here and play. They just get on court and play, and we were just still doing court numbers, 2 minutes before the briefing started this morning. But everyone happy there as long as they're playing. If there's a spare court, you wouldn't ever know that nobody was playing because if there's a spare court, somebody will take it on.
Yeah, exactly.
There was a mixed game going on before, and somebody said to me, I'm not quite sure. I thought mixed was tomorrow. I said, oh, they're just playing socially.
Having a muck around.
There was a court free. Sometimes it's hard to know, though, as players, and this is why this new system is good, Dylan, where you get the court allocation on your phone.
Yes.
And you go to court 7 and somebody's on it, and you can just say to them, oh, are you on there? And they're like, oh, no, we're warming up. But in the olden days, people looked like they were actually playing a game, and you're a bit like, oh, I don't know whether this court is actually free.
And that there will do it, viewers. The victory going the way of Emberley and Tay. Nice hands across the board from our ladies. Remember, this is the pools, viewers, so we will continue to truck along throughout our play here this afternoon for our 2.9 and under category.
So what's coming up in your pickleball calendar, Dylan?
Oh, take your pick, viewers. The first thing we have, it's a good little segue there, Kath.
Thank
Well
you.
done. First thing we have is the the Grand Slam, Brisbane. And the wonderful Coco Lococo will be doing a coaching clinic on the 2nd of April. If you're someone that wants to get stuck into some coaching, learn some cool things, highly recommend giving that a go. Following that event, we will then have the Brisbane Grand Slam, April 3rd to April 5th. Are you doing that event, Kat?
I am. It's the Easter weekend,
It
isn't
is.
it?
Yep. So we will be covering that, viewers. You can still hop on and register via the Pickleball Tournament's website. Would highly recommend getting amongst it. We'll be there. It'll be broadcasted. We're going to have a whole lot of fun. Following that, we then have the Melbourne Grand Slam, May 15th to May 17th. I was just down in Melbourne 2 weekends ago for the Victorian Championships. What an absolute blast. Nearly 1,000 players, Kath.
I watched some of your commentary, Dylan, because I didn't make it down there this year, which was spectacular to see. And I couldn't believe how many people were wandering around the place, and they had lots of umbrellas.
It was so good.
The people at Hume Tennis Centre treated you well. They're a nice,
beautiful people.
great bunch.
Yeah, Tim and the team and Tom and the boys at the bar. We had Moogaritas for Amanda Moo. So it was a whole lot of fun, and that'll be over at Hume. Viewers,
And that
May
was
15th.
4 days?
Yeah.
4 days.
Honestly, the Vic Champs is the first tournament we've had that's rivaled APC
Yeah.
in regards to numbers. So just saying, the Victorian pickleball scene is on the rise. We'll be over there in May. Following that, we got June 5th and 7th, Gold Coast Grand Slam, where it all started. The birthday of the Grand Slam series, easily one of my favourite tournaments of the year.
Don't we have a Sydney? Isn't there one the week before Melbourne in Sydney?
We're getting to the Oz Masters
sorry.
events. It's all right.
Sorry,
There's
he's
a segue here.
He's going his Grand Slam. He's going his Grand
Wow, we got it
Slams.
all on screen, so it's
fair.
thematic.
Oh, I see. See, I can't see the screen. I'm just talking to Dylan.
But we are doing Sydney, July 31st, August 2nd.
Yes.
Following that, we'll be over to Nullamara Tennis Centre in Perth. Good to catch up with all the Perth players in October. And then finally our last Melbourne Grand Slam, November 13th to 15th. And then following on from what Kath was just talking about, we will be doing the Aussie Masters in Sydney and Brizzy. Sydney, May 9th, 10th for Oz Masters Sydney, and then Brisbane again, September 19th and 20th.
So is this Oz Masters Gold Coast? What is the current one we're on?
We will be doing, this is Oz Masters Beenleigh.
Oz Masters Beenleigh.
Yeah, and we are doing a QPT Gold Coast. That's probably what you're thinking of. Viewers, we do so many tournaments. We just got to, it gets to a point where you're just like, where are we? I don't know what's going on. Hello, everyone over there. And the ladies up at the back left of screen having a good chat. But viewers, we will keep the streams going. Kath and I will be back in the booth very soon for our next set of games. Live here from the Oz Masters in Beenleigh. Get the scoreboards ready as it looks like our next set of games are ready to go. Two, one. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Aussie Masters. Very quick little scoreboard update there, but we can continue the fun here for the ladies, 2.9 and under.
Marie and
Pools.
Kirsten just won their last match. They didn't seem to need to have a break. They want to get back out on court.
No,
I mean, once you're warmed up, Dylan, sometimes it is better not to.
just keep on trucking through, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I find I seize up. Is that me getting old, Kath? I don't know. Like,
Dylan, you don't know what old is yet, mate.
well, I can't play the Aussie Masters. I'm actually very much looking forward to when I can.
I'm wondering when they when they're winning the toss today, whether they're choosing, it's an outdoor venue, so it's often the sun that you're choosing, but with the wind today.
I think it's
Which
definitely
one?
relevant.
Which one would you be choosing, Dylan?
Well, we had this discussion earlier, Kath, with the wonderful Karina asked the question. And
Oh, nice try by Margot.
both Kylie and I had differing answers.
Yeah, part of me thinks because and there is no perfect pickleball palace, and Palace isn't. I'm not disputing that there is a place called Pickleball Palace, and I'm not saying that we endorse just that one, but there is no perfect place to play pickleball yet, really, in Australia for a 20 court tournament for a 300 or 400, not yet. I mean, we would love to have 20 courts underneath a cover so that we could play rain, hail or shine still with our outdoor court surface. But considering, we're all addicts and we've got to play, so it's the nets that annoy me, and particularly Beenleigh and down the back court still, and there's some of those really high nets between the two, and when you serve, you actually hit the net sometimes if you're going back. So I often prefer to play at the end that doesn't have the net at the end of the day.
So does that triumph priority
for me? I think it does, because you got to play with the wind no matter where you are, and whether you're hitting into it or hitting with it, you have to change your game. So not one is easier than the other. I mean, if you're not a hard hitter, then hitting into the wind can be hard, right?
Yep, no, that's totally fair. Double and a back
What
in
did
there
you
from
pick?
Tay. For me, I actually gave a very similar response in that it's relevant. I think it's a very individual thing. You know, some players like to wallop it with the wind of their back. I play quite a soft game. Oh, nice smash.
Oh,
and
yeah,
the
lovely
pick-up.
pick-up by Kirsten.
Oh, and Tay into the net. And that'll be a second point here for Hayes and Sinclair Wood.
And what I love is that they're always smiling.
Yeah.
Win or lose a point.
That's beautiful. Beautiful division. And you did mention some of our ladies in this current division are in the 70s category.
Yes, I believe Margot and her partner, I'm not quite sure what her partner's name is.
Yep.
But Dylan's getting that up through our drawer. I believe that they're in the 70-plus age category, and because there was only 2 teams in that age category that entered, they have been merged with everybody in the any age, but they will be taken out and they will be on this court, I would imagine, Dylan, playing for gold with the referee once the pool matches have finished. So I suppose it's just a great warm-up for their gold medal match.
I think this is, I love this about pickleball. You know, they get their money's worth, they can jump on, have a good whack, and then contend for a gold medal. So, so we have Margot Hayes.
Oh,
and
Margot, good reach. I mean, she's tall. You really don't want to be lobbing to her.
Oh, tomahawk.
Oh.
And a finish. And yeah, Suzanne, Gillian Sinclair Wood playing on the other side. And they're up against Kirsten, Emberley and Marie Tay.
But you're right, Dylan. And you know, there have been grandkids walking around today.
Yeah.
All of that. I love to see that. One of my mum's best friends, Gay Arneson, is playing her first tournament ever today.
Oh, that's amazing.
I don't know, Gay, if I'm going to be... She's definitely over 70, and she rang last night for she just wanted a bit of information about, what to expect, and that she was very nervous. And I went down and I got to see her second match. She won her first match 11-1, but I think they went down in their second match. But she's a part of the Redlands Pickleball Club, and I said to someone, nice touch. I said to someone, I was just talking down there, and I said, oh, that's my mum's best friend. And somebody from the Redlands Pickleball Club said, is that your mum's best friend? Oh, Gay has been such a wonderful addition to our club, and we love them. And so there's a heap of the intermediate, the high intermediate and advanced people that are down there cheering on the newbies today, which is also so beautiful to see.
Talking about advance, what a rally.
Yeah,
that was
I know.
an exceptional rally.
Under 2.99.
Yeah, the ladies getting it done. And you're spot on, Kath. One thing I love about these Aussie Masters events is that everyone supports everyone.
Yeah.
We all get amongst it, we all have a good time, and we all support each other.
There was a nice deep return, but Marie has got that drop shot.
Yeah, she has a wonderful pendulum swing, does Marie Tay.
So I was going to say about my mum's friend Gay, she said last night, yeah, but I'm 70, and I said, well, you've been probably merged with the 60s because there's not enough teams in your event. But I went home and checked the draw because I'm in the tournament team, and her partner is 66, so she couldn't play in that anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I'm going to have to tell her to put a stiff upper lip on, put a big girl pants on, and not whinge about being 70. If you're going to choose a partner, you have to find yourself,
Good battle here on our screen, viewers. Good turnouts for crowds, by the way. Like, over 300 players here for our Aussie Masters event. You know, it's funny. I never try to compare sports because obviously I commentate a lot of sports, but I obviously cover paddle. And they have like 80 players at a tournament, and they think it's groundbreakingly big. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I mentioned, I'm covering a Masters event on the weekend. It'll be a nice, fun, smaller tournament as that goes into the net. And the guys at paddle were like, oh, yeah, so what's a smaller tournament? I was like, 300.
Well, the problem with paddle is that they wouldn't have a venue.
Courts.
They just don't have the courts.
That's
I mean, and we're not whinging about, but obviously as a tournament team to measure and mark the courts and put up the nets, it would be beautiful one day to walk in somewhere where they
wouldn't it be nice?
where they are done. But at the very least, we can create those. Whereas paddle, you can't just put up a couple of walls.
That's right.
Yeah.
We are actually very lucky, and I know people do grumble about tape sometimes, but as the finish is
Gillian,
there,
yeah.
Good hands again.
I think she was undecided as to whether to go forehand or backhand, and it's just ended up on the tip of her paddle. She looks like she's got a spider web on her paddle. What type of paddle is that one? The ruby that Gillian's got.
Is that an obelisk?
Oh, what a lovely,
I think it
a
might.
lovely cross-court drive by Marie.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, Kath.
It's pretty.
Yeah. Now, I believe it's 6-3, 7-3. Thank you, Murray. So
Nice middle deep shot.
we will swap at 8. Great hands here.
Don't step into the
Oh.
kitchen. Oh,
Kept in.
it's in.
Oh, into the net.
Lovely rally, ladies.
Terrific hands.
It's actually very unusual. Gillian's not wearing a hat. I don't think I've seen anyone else out here today.
Fair point.
But we each have the way we feel comfortable. I'm sure she's got some good sunscreen on. I really like my my visor. I only wear a visor because caps keep too much heat in. But I sweat, so it's more like a headband than a hat.
Well,
Oh, and the wind's going to keep it in. No, it went out. Sorry, I can't see.
well, oh no, there's a discussion here. I think it did land in. Yep. Great honesty there.
It looked like it might. The wind really pushed it.
So I actually stopped wearing visors altogether, Kath. So viewers, if you don't know, if you've never seen me in person, there was a time where I was a baldy. I have my hair back now. But I will say my partner, Gabby, is like, Dylan, you could rock the bald look again. I was like, oh, no. But I stopped wearing a visor because when I was a baldy,
Lovely return down the middle. Yeah.
it would look like an egg ring.
Yes. and your skin. Okay, we're rotating, so it's
Yeah.
obviously we're at 8.
8-4, I believe, yeah.
Changing ends. Grab a drink.
But yeah, I've always been a hat guy as a result.
So we've got the same division down on the back courts of 19 and 22, Dylan, as well. This
It's a big pool, big
2.9.
division. Now, Kath, if we have any viewers right now that are watching that might be scared to give a tournament the first go, obviously the 2.9 division is a great one to dive into.
absolutely.
What words of wisdom can you give for our players and why should they give it a go?
Well, personally, I mean, I love playing social pickleball, but there's just that element when, you know, you just want to feel a little bit out of your comfort zone. You
Yep.
want to feel a bit
Yep.
of an adrenaline rush. You form a partnership with somebody, or even if it's somebody that you've just met on the day, you know, you're
Yeah.
playing in a team, you're at an event, you know, there's a bit of a vibe, and we're all the same ilk, right? We're all here at pickleball because we all love it.
That's right.
And I think it's good just to see what else is out there as far as, and it's nice certainly to play against people from other places that you don't know, because of course when you play regularly against certain people you get to learn what they're like.
That's
But
right.
then when you play against people that are fresh, you know, within the first couple of points you're like, oh, okay, not going to lob her again.
Yeah, exactly right.
So, and you know what also, Dylan, I think is amazing for it? It's just a tiny bit of travel. If you are like me and I'm semi-retired and you can take a little option to go to a different place and then tack a couple of days on,
Yep.
you know, there'd be places that I wouldn't go to. For instance, and I'm not saying I wouldn't go to Yeppoon, but, you know, it's a long drive for us from Brizzy, and I wouldn't normally think about going there. But, oh, my God, they run the most amazing pickleball tournament over a week, and I've been for the last 3 years
Yeah.
for 10 days.
No, you're spot on. And shout out to all the Yappoonies tuning in and watching. It is just a beautiful experience. And I think that's the key word there, viewers, is if you've never played in a tournament, it is exactly that. It's an experience. You're going to make so many new friends. Like I come to tournaments now and I have about 100 different conversations because you catch up with everyone. Like, oh, geez, I haven't seen you in 2 months. How's the family going? Like you have chats with everyone. It's just a
Totally
good time.
agree. The hardest part is actually knowing their names. You know, them and I often, you know, if people come up and say hi, I say, Kath, they go, I know your name.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, I just like to say it because there's so many of us and we don't see each other often
That's
enough.
right. That's right.
And it does make it easier. It's really hard when you check in people, and you would know this, Dylan, when you down helping us in the tournament desk when it's busy. And people come up and they're like, "Hi, Kath, can you check me in?" And you're like,
What's
"I
your
know
name?"
you. I really, really like you, but I have no idea what your name is at this moment in time because you've just gone from, seeing
Yep.
40 people and checking them in."
Do you know how I get around it?
How do
Oh,
you?
beautiful shot. Finish this rally.
Oh, lovely.
Nice from
lovely.
Tay.
Yeah.
When
Tay's placement is sensational.
she's been playing so well. I asked them how to spell their last name.
Because
Yeah.
then, of course, we can find their first
That's
name
right.
out. Yeah, actually, I should.
Yep.
That's a good one, Dylan. I'm going to use that one.
That's a commentary tip.
Because they often say, "Do you want my first or last name?" And I go, "Oh, first is fine."
Yeah,
But if we
like,
don't know them,
that's right.
well, we know them, but we don't know their names.
Because even if it's like a funny name, like even if it's an easy name like Tay, right, would be, an easy enough name to spell. But you never, like I always just say, oh yeah, with commentary, there's all these different pronunciations, etc. It might be spelled differently. Just how do I spell that again?
Well, today there was a Sandy, Sandy, S-A-N-D-I, so I
Yep.
didn't get that
Yeah.
one right. I'm like, oh, I don't think she's registered. So, yeah, you do have to go. And probably going the surname is certainly... And, of course, if they're checking in for them and their partner and they might
That's
be married,
right.
it's easy because then you only have to go to the one page, right? And you find all of them. So I need to do that. Spelling her last names is a little harder than spelling first names, though, I find.
Yep.
Just the way people pronounce it. Oh,
Oh,
nice try.
shot. Well, I
Yeah,
don't spell
lovely
the whole
shot.
last name.
No, you just do a first couple
Yeah.
of letters.
Yeah. Tricks of the trade here, viewers, for our tournament directors that want to be involved.
And I think, somebody actually came up to me today and said they had a friend in Coffs Harbour that wants to run a tournament. Who can run a tournament? Anyone can run a tournament. I mean, you don't necessarily need to be Pickleball Australia sanctioned, although, I think they're the tournaments that we would like to have play, and there's certainly some player benefits and some tournament benefits for running a pickleball one, but there's lots of hoops to jump through as well. But you can just have a little tiny club tournament. And I would
Yeah.
love to see this age group, particularly the 2.99 and under, when they haven't been to a tournament, I would love to see clubs have a beginners tournament
Yep.
just amongst the clubs. So they're all, they all sort of know of each other and, it's nice. And then bring the next step up into coming to one of these tournaments, where then you diversify and you get that new people. But just the format of a tournament and the fact that, when you go and play socially, you're going to be there for 2 hours.
Yep.
And then you go home. Well, depending on how far you make it through, depends whether there's a bit of rain, depends on how long your games go for. I mean, last weekend, I think Emma and I played for 5 hours. And I was sore, Dylan. It's the sorest I've ever been. So there was a bit of
golly.
magnesium. Oh, good work.
Oh, into the
Unlucky.
net.
Unlucky, Margot.
Yeah, well, knowing you, Kath, you would have been going 100 mile an hour too. You don't play soft.
I did play the AMC in the morning, so I
Yeah.
had 2 hours already in the league.
How'd you go?
Yeah, it went okay, but my duper went down, and that was fine. Well, it's just me and 4 blokes
Oh, good speed up.
in a
Yep.
in a pool of 5, which I never shy away from. And AMC is a wonderful, club event that people can join and play that kind of style. And it is good because you do only play for, an hour and a half or 2.
Yeah.
But they are competition games. So that's also really good. Unfortunately, Brisbane Pickleball Club, we didn't have really any great options for venues. And so Paul Chambers is helping us coordinate it at Mangravat, but the only time we could do it is on a Saturday, which then coincides with if you want to play a tournament.
That's right.
So I would prefer a midweek, but some people don't like playing at night because of their eyesight. So nothing's ever going to be perfect. I take my hat off to every club and the people within the club that get these leagues going for their club members. And if you're a member of a club, please ask your club what you can do to help. Littlest jobs.
Oh, they go a long way. Great drive. Nice shot.
Down the middle.
Well, what I would like to see on the topic of new players getting into tournaments, you know how we do come and try sessions?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we do a come and try a tournament?
Well, that's sort of what I'm thinking for these beginner tournaments for a club. Yeah.
Oh, what a
Yeah.
rundown. Beautiful shot. Here we go. Hayes and Sinclair Wood starting to build some momentum.
Maybe it is the end. Maybe you were right.
Oh, it's affected everyone today. The wind at the back has really really impacted players. That's a beautiful return there from Tay, however. Amberley, nice. Soft
Just
drop.
punched it. Yep. Not hard, not into the net. Oh, there's so many things we could do, Dylan, in our clubs, but there are normally just a couple of people that are making a lot of those things happen. So if people can, maybe do their referees course or put their hand up to be in a small subcommittee of their club. I talked to, I met Glenn Petrie for the first time today, and I've spoken to him quite a few times on the phone, given the role that I used to have at Pickleball Australia, and I have since let that role go because it was a volunteer role that I'd been doing for 4 years, and I wanted to play some more pickleball. And nobody saw it. What are they going to call? They're going to call it out. And he said, yes, I know, because he runs a club.
Yeah.
Is it the High?
Petrie's.
Petrie's.
Yeah.
And he just said, I just thought this was a little hobby of mine, but now it's just
addiction.
He said it's just a life full of pickleball. So
Jeez, he played so well earlier today.
Did he?
Yeah, in the men's. He's got a beautiful double-handed backhand. It looks
Oh.
so good. But I always say that pickleball, as we have a nice rally breaking out, Tay across, nice resets here. Oh, good hands.
Yeah, wonderful rally.
I always say that pickleball in Australia is realistically run by about 200 people. The entire sport is run by about two, and you know that's all of your club presidents and club.
Yep.
Because the other lady's having a chat. But there's a very select few that run tournaments, viewers. And they service thousands of players across the country. Big thank you to all of our tournament.
Well, and a big shout out to all the state committees because they are, well, they're not required to, but I mean, every state would like to have, and we've got Northern Territory, they're back on board this year. They had a year off last year, so so we have every state and territory in Australia has got their championships. We've already had the Vic, we've had the Tassie. What's the next one?
South Australia.
Oh, South Australia Minis on this weekend.
Yeah. Yep, shout out to the South Australians. Hopefully some of them are here. I had such a ball doing the championships last year. Beautiful community. I believe it's 11-8, by the way, viewers. I'm trying to follow along some of our soft-spoken players on court, make it a little bit tricky. Marie Tay.
That's a
And
cracker.
that is the result. So it was 14-8. Nice high-scoring match there. Amberley and Tay will take the victory for the pools.
A great display of pickleball.
Yeah.
I can hardly believe that that's 2.99 and under.
No, exactly. They play so well. Viewers, we will continue the streams. We will mute the audio for the time being. Get live with our next set of Masters events here at Beenleigh as we continue the women's doubles. 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Aussie Masters 40 Plus here live at Beenleigh. As we continue the fun, we will see the ladies continue the 2.9 any skills division. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Beenleigh and Tay. They're up against Forestier and Morrish. As our other games have been, this will be 1 game to 15 with the ladies rotating at 8. Beautiful drive there from Murray Tay. Looks like Kylie's coming back on up. Oh, you got Maltesers. Look out. She's brought a treat. Pop-up is there, and that one has gone long. Now, Tay and Beenleigh have been playing terrific throughout the matches this morning. It's been very good to see. Oh, that's unfortunate there. Now, the ready position is something we don't often talk about, viewers, but in that instance, I thought that Forestier had a terrific ready position. Her hands were up, ready to go for that smash. Just unfortunate that with the execution, she struck it into the net. Oh, Tay with the body bag. Forestier,
Can I say
it's
it?
okay. Yes, you can.
That's a bag.
There's Kylie Dunn. How was it down in the engine room? Chaos?
Nah, it's good. Everyone's on court having a ball. It is fun monitoring the, the software and going, oh, that game's been going for too long. What's going on there? Do they need some help? Why has this game not started?
Lob
Just
is long.
Now jump on the Pickleball Tournaments Australia Instagram. I've managed to get a few posts up.
Yeah, you'll have to collab. Get as many people looking at it as we can. Have we done any fashions on the field yet?
That's what I just posted.
Oh, look out. Did you have a referee portion of the matchy? All of our give a big shout out to our refs.
You're right. All the referees are matchy, aren't they? Well, I couldn't because when I was filming, they were all working hard.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of them on the left there. Now, as always, viewers, a big thank you to all of our referees, the white sleeves, as I like to call them. They've been doing a whole lot of good stuff this year, getting behind our tournaments, and we're constantly thankful for their efforts. First points here for Forrester and Morrish. Emma letting that one go.
Good leave. So catch me up here, Dylan. What's the score?
So we're currently watching the 2.9 and under any age pool for the ladies. Beenleigh and Tay closest to camera. Beautiful hit there from Beenleigh. And they're up against Forestier and Morrish, and I believe it's 5-2 going the way of Beenleigh and Tay.
Okay.
Could be wrong. I have done a fair bit of guesswork with the scores as we can't really hear the players from our little ivory tower. Marie into the net. Big boss Tony Sarton walking past. We've got to give her a shout out as well. We were discussing resting ref face earlier today, viewers. Well, that's popped over the net.
I don't look like I'm enjoying myself when I'm refereeing, is what I hear a lot.
I've been told when I play both pickle and paddle, I have it really bad. And I just tell the other people, like, no, I'm actually really enjoying myself. I'm just concentrating.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I feel like if I smiled, it would creep people out. Oh, pedicure.
Pedicure?
Yeah, smacked her right on the foot.
So I'm going to be honest.
Have you heard that one?
I haven't heard that term.
Oh,
that's
that's
good.
a
That's going in the
pedicure.
that's going in the
That's a Kylieism.
vocab. I'm going to be honest, viewers, and maybe this is a typical male thing. I don't know the difference between a pedicure and a manicure. I just know it has something to do with nails.
Mani,
Yeah.
pedi.
Why is that? Why is that like a mandible? Like, why is it? What's the?
That's a good question. I don't know why a manicure is called a manicure. I don't know my Latin roots.
Actually, Tony used to do
Potential.
nails. We could ask her.
She was supposed to do my nails Friday night, and then she got sick.
Oh, that's funny. Maybe
Kath
that's,
and I were very worried sitting on her balcony last night, having a beer each, thinking Tony wasn't going to be able
Yeah.
to turn up, and it would have to be our show.
oh, nice shot.
Yeah, it was like the Red Sea just parted, and she said, "Thank you."
Yeah, bang. One of my favourite core memories of working with young people is I got told how to do my nails. As someone who's a pretty typical
You're a
straight,
nail
straight
biter,
male,
look at
I
you.
am. Yeah, it's bad. But I learnt a lot from that little.
You mean
session.
COVID wasn't enough to make you stop biting your nails?
Mate, I'm from Alice Springs. We had mud all over us. Like it doesn't. Oh, nice pickup. And a good finish there from Tay.
Actually, speaking of other parts of the world, we are thinking about our North Queenslanders. I haven't caught any updates today about the cyclone should have been hitting
Yeah.
far north Queensland and then possibly straight over into the territory. So
Yeah.
I hope everyone's hunkered down and looking after each other.
We got a lot of love for the FNQ team, considering that pickleball is thriving up there. Nice
Yeah.
service. If they are tuning in right now, watching the streams and watching all the sunshine, we hope that you're doing okay and you're safe. As someone who's lived through many cyclones myself.
Great poach.
Yeah, nice finish. Yeah, all my fam up in Darwin were battering down, getting ready. It was a Cat 5 last I saw. Has it gone to a Cat 4?
Last I heard was they were expecting a 4. Yeah, but I don't know. You never know if it's going to pick up speed in the Gulf. And
4's still scary.
yeah.
Cat 5's terrifying. Went through many of those in my day.
And I think I just had an EOI email out this morning from the Ausmat team to go and help out in Catherine. So some flooding as well already.
Oh, Catherine's already flooded.
Yeah, so
So
cyclone on top of that could be quite disastrous.
it's just south of Darwin for anyone wondering, in Northern Territory. Tay with the poach. Ball still live. What a rally. And a big
Oh.
finish.
Good night.
Kirsten getting up. And a big put away. And that's the 8-point rotation. This is a good battle on our hands thus far. The ladies having a good time. Yeah, is anyone in the chat knowing why it's called a pedicure? Please.
Well, pedi does mean feet.
Does it?
Pedal.
Peter,
head.
pediatrician.
So
Mate, you're a
potentially,
physio. I wouldn't have-
potentially there is something mani in hand. Nothing that I recognise.
Yeah, okay. Mandible?
Surely
No, that's
that's your
not
jaw.
Oh, it is too. Be quiet, Dylan. You don't know what you're talking about.
Look, I didn't go to a posh private school. I didn't study my Latin and Greek roots. So maybe someone can have a Google and
Yeah. So,
it'll be like mani is the Greek root of meaning hand or something. I don't know.
Nail. Oh, great shot.
Didn't even
Big
look
thump
open
down
the middle.
No.
but She found it.
Put it away and got a good bit of matchy-matchy on our court as always. What we should do, isn't that a drink? Matchy? Mashai?
Matcha.
Matcha. We should get a matcha sponsor. And then do matcha, matcha,
Match.
matchy, matchy, matcha. Yes. That is the plan, viewers. Matchy, matchy, matcha. Oh, nice. Emily down the left. Nice shot. Ball will come back here for Tay to bring it in. I believe it's 8-4, viewers. No idea what Murray just said. Oh, was that long? Yeah. Oh, quick hands. Somehow still alive. Ball goes
and
long.
long.
Emily was just swinging wildly there, hoping for the best. So I have to ask Kylie, as someone who never really did, well, actually, I stopped playing tournaments quite a while ago, so never really had the opportunity to really do matchy-matchy. When you're having that discussion with your teammate, what are you saying? Like, oh, we gotta rock the same T-shirt.
Look,
And
I
then-
just say, "What are you wearing?" And then I go,
I'll
"Oh,
match it.
I've got that colour."
Okay, okay.
I don't know.
There's not much thought in it, Dylan. Just,
No, you need to ask someone who actually does a proper matchy-matchy.
Okay. Where's
But it-
David Richardson?
Yeah. Well, I don't have a sponsor, so I'm not going to be able to match. You know, they all get their kits
Yeah.
and do their unboxings on Instagram.
Yeah, it's maybe when we get our clothing.
Yeah. But also, I live in a tiny town where there's no shops, so someone would be like, "Oh yeah, you just go down to Target, I don't know, and buy this." And I'm like, "We don't have a Target, so you know."
What? Harvey Bay doesn't have a Target?
Nope. We drive all the way to Bundy to go to Target or Sunny Coast.
Is that was it Target Country?
Target?
Oh my god.
Is Target Country still a thing?
I don't know. Ironically, talking about Catherine, they had a Target Country.
I know.
That's why
I
I think of
know.
it. I think it's now a Kmart.
When I lived in Darwin, I'd get so excited about all my flights to Brisbane. So I'd be like, "Oh, now I get to go to Mecca." And then right as I left Darwin got a Mecca. And now I
Yeah.
live in Harvey Bay.
Yep.
Still
Always
no
the Bay.
Mecca.
I will say some pickleball brands do have really nice clothing.
Well, I learnt off the girls in India that it's not they're just putting their brand on clothes they're buying. So Megan Fudge,
Yep.
I loved the dress she was wearing. Katie Hart wears it. I've seen a few of the girls wear it, and she's got Franklin on it. I said I couldn't find it on the Franklin store. She said no, it's this beautiful,
Stencil. Yep.
beautiful company called 11 Nil.
Yep.
But obviously, whoever they're sponsored by, they just get the iron-ons. So
Yeah, I mean, fair. Like I have a PPA suit, a suit jacket that I put stenciled on a blue.
oh, cute. Looking a fish.
Yeah, little summer jacket as that ball goes long. But yeah, I guess the whole concept of stencils is really cool.
Yeah,
really.
it is good. But I felt sorry for the company that actually made the dress.
True.
I was like, then everyone thinks it's a Franklin dress,
True.
or whatever you're stenciling on it. Yeah.
I believe it's 4:10 here, viewers. Pick up, unsuccessful there on the side of Moorish, and Marie Tay will bring it back in.
Are we at 10?
I believe it's 10-4-1.
10-4.
Oh, kept in. Good little cross-dink rally here. Put away.
You shall not pass.
That is thumped from Emily, and probably a good example of when running around your backhand can be dangerous. Now Tay should be serving. Yep.
I can't hear what they're saying, but they all seem happy.
Yeah, they know what's going on. Oof.
I think she decided a little bit too late
Yeah.
to go for that ball because it was not a bad idea.
Oh, well left. We could see in that play there that Tay was really considering the poach on that second shot. Opted to no. Emily's got it and then went in on the third.
And Emily has such good reach.
Yeah. Emily. She's been playing very well. There's another out ball there, and they are continuing to build this scored line. Both Forrester and Moorish do have timeouts. They just haven't utilised them. Nice speed up there, and I believe this is a game point if my following along is correct. Watch me be like 7 points off.
Nice return.
Yeah, nice shot. Double handed backhand. Jumping up in the air too. Not easy to do.
Yeah, hitting with the wind too. Able to control that well. I was talking to some of the ladies in this division playing, oh, nice shot, playing in their first tournament. And we were talking about countbacks and things and why every point in a tournament counts. So even if you are down,
Yes.
every single point you can earn,
Yeah.
you really need to fight for. So
Yeah,
there
point
can
differential.
be a difference in losing 15-10
Spot on.
versus 15-6. So keep fighting.
And that's what I think rally scoring really teaches you. It really helps. We always hear of stories of players that are, you know, like, oh, we came third in our division, but only by 2 points. Like, it's such a common thing in tournaments as that pop-up goes in. Tay with the double bounce and hits it out. Nice lob there from Morris. But you're spot on in that
I've lost 2 countbacks by a point.
that's brutal.
Yeah, it's very brutal.
Now, the topic of rally scoring starting to become really, really interesting considering the provisional rules.
I love it.
Ooh. Long.
I really like it because, especially for training, so if you're practicing, you're losing a point for all of your errors.
Yep.
So obviously there's a bit of protection. You know, if you're serving, you're not going to lose a point. Yes, you might lose the serve, but you feel like there's no scoreboard damage. It'll really show up how many errors you're making.
So, just so everyone's aware, can you fill us in on the provisional?
So what we do, it's very much like traditional scoring. So you're only going to get 1 serve each rotation.
Yeah.
Every time we play a rally, you score a point.
Yep.
You keep serving. That one person keeps serving each time until your side loses. You're going to swap sides just like you do in normal scoring based on your odd and even scores. And that's match point.
Yep. 15-7.
Sorry, I can't explain provisional scoring in 10
you're
seconds.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're okay, you did well. And a big well done to Emily and Tay. They've been fighting hard throughout their matches today. But the main thing, viewers, being provisional is that there's potential that this may become the norm.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a year of trialing it out, and then the rules committee, I guess, will make a decision.
Yeah.
From a tournament organising point of view, the game lengths are more predictable.
Yeah.
Because there's only, you know, a certain number of rallies, whereas
Yeah.
with side-out scoring, the games can go on forever.
Spot on.
So it helps us with tournament planning. So I think, especially if we're playing divisions that aren't AR divisions, there's certainly logic from a tournament organising point of view of playing some events rally scoring. If you know the old rally scoring, you always stayed on one side, and it was whoever.
Positional freeze.
And then, and you actually, if you kept the serve, you were alternating the server, so you were serving from the right for even, the left. What I didn't like about that is the 2 things that are unique to our sport are a skill of either being able to play both sides of the court, or if you were a team that preferred to keep on one side, unwinding a stack. So if I was on my non-preferred side returning, being able to return the ball and get to the other side. That's a unique pickleball skill,
Yep.
and both of those